Hey there, hi there, Twitch chat. Hello, hello, and happy Saturday. What's up, Hodor the Door, Miskatonic Blue, Thumpthodox, J-Sank, Burstane, Netzer, Lusura, and everybody else. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, everybody. Let us start a new journey today. So every month I run a game vote, a method by which viewers of the stream help me decide something new to try out for stream content. Last month, the top voted game was this, Nine Souls, which is a game made by a independent Taiwanese game company. I think that's the top language we're seeing there, Taiwanese. That's inspired by Hollow Knight and Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. Both games that I respect quite a lot and enjoyed a fair bit. Both games that I've played, too. And so this is an interesting one to me, just based on premise alone. A Souls-like. Yeah, maybe. Perhaps that's the intended connection there. But yeah, the devs have directly stated inspiration from Software and I think it's Team Cherry behind Hollow Knight, right? So that's really encouraging. Very encouraging. Speaking of the game vote, we're currently in the process of taking suggestions for a game to play in January. Didn't want to have the holidays disrupt the total number of games the community gets to force me to play, so I'll be doing another game later this month. And you can message... Yeah, submissions, exactly what I'm saying. Submissions for the January vote are still open. If you're subscribed, you can submit a game by messaging to Megathericon in chat here through Twitch or on Discord. And everyone who's a sub or not can vote on them in the Discord, with the top voted suggestions getting added to the official game vote then. Durzak says, this game was unreasonably hard when released according to the majority of players, so they tuned it down a bit. That makes sense. I think that's relatively common for games where they aim for a intended mastery of mechanics to progress. That sounds like it's going to be tough still, so I'm hopefully I'll find that I enjoy the way the difficulty is. Being hard doesn't necessarily make a game good unless the mechanics of the difficulty are interesting and engaging and controllable. But if the core gameplay is fun, then usually I find a hard game to be pretty awesome. I guess without further ado, let's see what Nine Souls has to offer here. And create a new game. Okay, and there's also an added story mode, it seems. If you don't want to engage with difficulty, you have the option to control it. You can adjust damage multipliers, so you can just follow along the story. For players seeking challenges and enjoying the fun of combat and exploration. That's us for sure. Already getting Sekiro vibes. He whispers something unheard to us. We fall. This is the part where we get a wooden arm, right? Really gorgeous animation work so far. Yee! I knew you were here. I could smell your cooking from way out there. Dr. Uker says, I was looking at Zetzillions on Steam earlier, didn't expect to see me in their gameplay trailer. I didn't know I was in the gameplay trailer. That's pretty awesome, actually. Good. That's great. Snacking on grilled fish again, are you? Aren't you excited for dinner tonight? The auntie next door taught me how to make garlic noodles yesterday. Yeah, I want that. Give me those. Did I like Zetzillions? Yes. Yeah, Zetzillions actually added some story content post-release that we never went back and looked at. I'm kind of hoping they'll add a bit more so I'll have an excuse to check it all out at once. Yeah, Zetzillions is sufficiently unique in the things that it does differently from other games that it excuses the relatively mediocre actual deck building in the game. I wouldn't call it an amazing deck builder, but it is just a genuinely very cool game. Anyway, I hope those garlic noodles are seasoned normally with extra garlic. That's normal, right? Did you come running to me just to talk about dinner? Oh, right, the flower. Right, it's so wacky you can't help but love it. Exactly. That's definitely how I felt about Zetzillions. Combo attack. 1, 2, 3. Buttons that don't currently do anything. Interesting. Cool animations. Oh, show. And yes, feels very Hollow Knight-y. The way movement seems to work. Taiwanese, I said, right? Yes, that's right. Independent Taiwanese game company made this. I am playing with a controller. I'm currently using an Xbox controller. This game all but demands that you use a controller. Crooked words etched into the ground. I found the exit, but there's no way to go back now. The last words of the deceased before they passed away. Have a dash or anything currently. One day, the noble swordsman passed by a stone. Suddenly, someone jumped out from the stone. It turned out to be a great hero. This writing is quite neat for something written by a child. In the bottom left corner, there is a note stating that this is the 63rd episode. Interesting. Keyboard and mouse controls are passable. That's good to hear. I figured they weren't required. When I tried to boot up the game, though, Steam actually gave me a pop-up saying, "Hey, use a controller," which was pretty funny. I thought there'd be some in the Forbidden Cave, but I haven't seen a single one. Where are you, Crimson Hibiscus? Crimson Hibiscus? Is that the flower you've been fussing about? Yeah, that's the flower they use for the ceremony. According to the shaman, the bigger the flower... Don't finish that saying. Wow, you're right, but I'm not sure I can even climb up that high. Sounds like a job for platforming. Hey, hold on. How did a boar get all the way up there? He's being a boar. It snatched the flower away. Oh well, it probably needs it more than I do. It's about to get dark. Let's head back to the village. I'll go look somewhere else next time. I'll get it. It's fine, you really don't have to. You're really gonna go get that? Okay, I'll wait here for you. Be careful not to get hurt. Kid. Not the size of the flower, but how you smell it. A little overzealous on the jump there. Wait, I had that the whole time? Okay, no wall jumping in this game. At least not yet. Although, wait, you can wall jump off this, right? Yeah. Definitely instinctively press the dodge button, but there is no dodge button. I'll take a little getting used to. Or hopefully I'll get a dodge button. That'd be great too. Oh, there's the dodge button. Ah. Found it. 2D Sekiro is a very confusing name for Hollow Knight. No, it's separately Hollow Knight and 2D Sekiro. These flowers that appear around the Peach Blossom Village are used by villagers as a decoration during the ceremony. Legend has it that harvests will be bountiful if the ceremony is successful. While that hasn't been proven, everyone still gets more food after the ceremony. What is Sekiro about this? Deflect. Deflects are a thing in this game. So that's the really big direct Sekiro connection that everyone is making. Steve O'Matt, thanks for the Prime sub in 49 months. Happy 2025 to you. Oh, also, if you caught the opening cutscene, that was pretty Sekiro too. Oh, map yet? Yeah, well... yes and no. Okay, good talk. Oh yeah, we have the... I see, we're going back to the kid. That's right. That was a one-way gate, though. I lost sight of my objective there for a second. Good movement practice, though. Can't dash in the air. Hope you didn't get hurt. That boar was huge. Don't push yourself too hard. It was only a year ago when you still needed my help to walk, remember? Here. Wow, you really got it back for me. It's even prettier up close. Given time, even the prettiest flowers wilt. That's okay. At least we're here to see it, even if it won't be for long. I don't really see the meaning behind all this. Huh, but you still went out of your way to help me retrieve it. Thanks, Yi. We should head back. We'll be in trouble if they find us here. Wow, this festival market is so lively. Look, every household has dried meat, and someone's even brewing raw wine. We've had bountiful harvests for 2 years in a row since you arrived. You've pretty much become the village's official good luck charm. Is it that rare that you guys get 2 in a row? They're just coincidences. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Don't say that. When you helped the elders with the rat infestation, we were all talking about how fortunate we were to have you around. Also, praise be to the souls for blessing the Peach Blossom village and ensuring that we are all fed and clothed. If there's nothing else I need to do, I'm going back to try the fish. Stay for a bit. You should take the chance to check out the stalls and mingle with everyone. Leave the fish to me. Catch you later. With sunshine's grace comes a sunset's sigh. Every day a cherished sky. Tanjuan's been buzzing with energy. These have creepy masks. In the old days, when our ancestors lived in the harsh wilderness, they had to endure the bitter cold and the onslaught of savage predators. Unable to bear watching us humans suffer, the 10 merciful souls descended from the heavens. At first, some were ignorant and raised their swords towards the souls. Those fools were met with divine wrath, and their bones were ground to dust. Those who were pious and reverent followed the souls to a land outside the 99 heavens, a paradise where everyone could prosper. The all-knowing and all-powerful souls bestowed their wisdom upon us, teaching us about the truth of all things. When the peaches ripen for harvest, the souls will select several of us for a great privilege. Those fortunate enough to be chosen will live the rest of their lives among the divine souls. Well, that sounds nice. So be good, children. Listen, follow, and believe, so you may also be chosen. What the hell are you looking at? Beat it. I don't want any part in this dumb festival. I didn't say anything. Trust me, that look in your eyes told me plenty. Curse this damn ceremony. One day I'll show everyone what's really... never mind. You wouldn't get it. Character bio. A brawny man from Peach Blossom Village. He is a conspiracy theorist. Two conspiracy theorists walk into a bar. This cannot possibly be a coincidence.
No silence.
You're back. Did you see anything interesting? I cleaned up that crimson hibiscus you got me earlier. I'm going to sew it onto my clothes later. It's not a rule, but those who are chosen usually wear a flower. It makes you look a lot cooler when standing up there. Is this something to be happy about? Of course, I'll be seeing my mom and dad soon. I wonder if they'll notice that I've grown taller. Let's head inside. I'm hungry. Give me the fish. Although, those are weird-looking fish, man. I don't know if I want to eat those. Yi, I'll be leaving in a few days. Will you make sure to eat properly when you're on your own? Remember, the rice is stored in the bin, and the fruit on the table should be eaten before it dries out. Stop worrying.
Ayo.
Well, don't forget, okay? I probably won't be able to send letters back to you once I'm living with the souls, you know. It's sad to think I won't have anyone to bicker with anymore. Aren't you scared? I'm going somewhere I've never been before. Of course I'm a bit scared. If you're scared, then don't go. I have to. Being chosen by the souls is a blessing. Besides, I've always had this feeling that one day I'd have to part ways with you, Yi. Nothing is predetermined. You make your own destiny. Don't get caught up in superstition. You might be right, but parting isn't necessarily a bad thing. I ran to the Forbidden Cave for the first time when Mom and Dad left. That's where I met you. Who would have thought that playing a flute would make someone pop out of that stone? If you say so. But since I'm leaving soon, can you grant me one request before the ceremony? What is it? That story you were telling me about the man fighting the flood. Tell me how it ends. Did he make it home? He didn't die, did he? Okay. Where did we leave off? He journeyed over mountains and rivers. Peach Blossom Village. The night of the ceremony. Lord Yi, greetings from your humble servant. I was afraid you would lose track of time, so I called to remind you. If you skip out on tonight, you will have to wait another 2 years for the next harvest. I know. How is the security at Apeman facility?
Okay.
The system indicates that they are currently on low alert status. There are only a handful of guards on patrol. Please excuse my concern, but if the alarms are triggered, the situation may become untenable. By the way, do you have your mystic nymph on you? I have it with me, but it won't fly. Only parts of it are in working order. It's been too long since I recharged it. That is a pity. If it had enough power, you could make use of the Mystic Nymph's scout mode for reconnaissance. Your body has just made a full recovery, after all, so it might be best not to throw caution to the wind. It wouldn't be too hard to just leave a trail of bloodshed. Certainly, your humble servant has never doubted your martial prowess, Lord Yi.
Okay.
Proceed as you wish, and may fortune favor you. Hey there, Paradox. Where's Hades on the Baylor scale of games from 1 to 10? I would put Hades at a solid 9. That game is awesome. And I'm eagerly awaiting the completion of Hades, too. So, something I just remembered, dear Twitch chat. We do play a lot of different games here on the channel. Sometimes those games cover mature content. And this game did come with a disclaimer of depictions of violent imagery. Despite our animal, cute protagonist here, this game has, yes, gore of some variant within it. I'm not sure when and how much. But I have the feeling we're getting close to some of it, so I wanted to rebroadcast that disclaimer, because I don't think the story of this game is going to go in a particularly nice direction for the most part. So if you're squeamish, you may wish to reconsider. And a chat echoing the magnitude of that content warning. It might get messed up in here. Wow, firecrackers. Kanong sure has an active imagination. All that loneliness has made him go a bit kooky. Actually, maybe I should make sure to broadcast. I think I always have the mature warning content. Right? Peach trees have blossomed beautifully this year. Thank the gods for blessing our Peach Blossom Village. This is not magic. The shaman of Peach Blossom Village hereby receives your decree. In accordance with the soul's orders, we humbly pay respect to the flying throne. They're being, chosen. Nice knowing you, kid. Thank you for taking care of me these past 2 years, Yi. Time for me to go. Like the comic styling here. Oh God, spare us from your wrath. What's happening, Yi? I must go now. Take good care of yourself. What are you saying? Then who are you? Wait, I don't understand. What was that? Why are you... Hack the platform. Hack the planet. Okay, now we have our interface. That was hidden before for lore reasons. Teenage Talisman. So those are healing things. Neat. We have a skill tree. Neat. We have a status. Okay, looks like there's quite a bit of progression here. Neat. Looks promising. Bloody crimson hibiscus. Crimson hibiscus soaked with a villager's blood. Apemen are harvested at regular intervals in the livestock area, where their bodies are then dismembered and sorted. Flowers and clothes are usually mixed with the rest of the useless parts and disposed of. So we have an advanced civilization of some kind, harvesting an unaware sentient population. We have quite a labyrinth as well. Ape Man Facility. How to do the detonate thing properly. I see we have pieces being sorted behind us. Yeah, the press and hold part is not working. Just hold it the whole time. Try that. Unblockable crimson attacks. Oops. Actually, wait. I should rebind some of these buttons so that they're on the correct buttons. Thank you. What else do I want? No, wait. That was left button. There we go. Let's try that. Yeah, that's gonna feel better. Using the body as a medium to dissipate energy, can that actually work? Perhaps it needs to be guided. Just let the energy come to me and pull it within my body. That's going to be better. Next, use a talisman to inject a key into your target. Yeah, we have to just press and hold. Seem to be missing something. Yeah, there we go. Right. Everything needs to coalesce at once and be impeccably timed. That is how it works. Okay, and that can wait. Hello? Oops. Too early? What's going on here? Oh, we've already attached one. I see. Become flowing water and allow stillness to overcome motion. Splendid. Doesn't seem like there's a strong visual indicator. I have to look closely. Ooh, we're back. I want to rebound that too. Yeah, it's fine. Cool. Is this indie? Yes, this is indie by a company in Taiwan. Or, yeah, Taiwan, I believe. That's the guy that got me. That's right. Let's see if I can beat you with reach on that though. Yi's Jin and experience fall onto the battlefield if we die, giving him a chance to retrieve them after he is reborn. Yes, of course. Definitely taking Soul's inspiration. Money. Yeah, the combat definitely has a fair bit of depth to it, which is quite promising. Feels reactive, very polished. Doesn't feel janky. Oh, that guy got toasted by the barrier? What's up for him? Hacking. What we got here? Apemen surveillance footage. Guide to raising apemen. Apemen are capable of abstract thinking even prior to undergoing transmutation. Individuals that reject group living often exhibit violent behavior. Caution is advised. The apemen originate from the pale blue planet, which was first discovered in a deep space observation report from the Haitian sphere. They are one of the extremely few highly intelligent life forms on the celestial sphere. They are considered highly intelligent. Warning, unusual activity detected in livestock area. Perimeter breach by living organism detected. We get signal. We're in trouble, my lord. Your destruction of the harvester earlier triggered a system-wide alert. To make matters worse, the 9 souls could now be awakened even earlier. Doesn't matter. My actions were bound to draw attention sooner or later. I have prepared for the worst. Supposing that is true, why then did you intervene so early? Why wasn't that part of the plan? Was it for that ape-man child? Don't question my judgment. Just do your job. Of course. Please forgive my apprehension. It is just that all our calculations have been thrown into disarray. In any case, please reach the predetermined safe zone as swiftly as possible. Exercise caution above all else. Warning, apemen have breached the enclosure. Looks like the icon for sleeping. Give me sleeping. Thank you for the loading screen tip that disappeared instantly, also. No skill points. Money is not skill points. Looks like we can do nothing with our money yet. Not bad. Do I like Finesmith and Against the Storm? I don't think I've ever actually gotten one. Not ideal here, actually. There we go. I see there's a time limit on the hack. Well, that makes sense. I wonder if I should just go back and rest, actually. We really haven't gotten very far. Let's do that. The fox guy just toke. Yes, that's our heal, apparently. Curious if those guys will respawn, too. I imagine most enemies will respawn. Yeah. Not this encounter, though. Okay. Cool. Oops. Okay, one hit is not enough to disable those. Good to know. Good to know. Better to dodge them then. Basic component, widely used in processors for guards and various machines. The amount of Jin used directly affects their performance. Yields a small amount of Jin when recycled at a 3D printer. Oh, sweet. I have a skill point, somehow. Not sure when I got that. Okay, these are the basics. So these are the ones I can unlock. Bullet deflect. More damage when striking an enemy from behind. Specifically with a strong attack. Charge. Up to 3. Oh, sprint. Yeah, give me sprint. Yay. We are speedy now. I like the signs. These signs in particular feel very Hollow Knight. What's this? It's a juice machine. And a boss machine. Any sneak attack bonus further than just catching the enemy off guard? Not yet. But the tree we were just looking at has some bonuses for that. GG. Touching a talisman will temporarily immobilize that enemy. Time immobilized will vary depending on the enemy. Going nowhere, apparently. We have unlocked fast travel to our current location. Very funny when games do that, actually. Here, you can use this elevator to go here. Nowhere else. Oh, wait, actually, wait, we can go up here, right? Oh, this looks friendly. Nice tree. Get signal. My lord, I sense that you have made it safely to the council district. My worries were indeed unwarranted. Husong seems to be flourishing more than ever. That's it? Oh wow, we got 3D model here for this. Quite spectacular, isn't it? The caretaker of all Solarians has never stopped growing since your departure. What impact will this have?
Okay.
Rest assured, all impacts rest within acceptable range of possibilities. That being said, this only further demonstrates the perfection of the mechanism you designed. The roots are very accustomed to their current environment. We designed None of that matters anymore, so long as it doesn't get in the way. I need to reach the council code at the root pinnacle so that we can rebuild order and punish those criminals.
班车，
Forgive my impudence, but access to the council code requires the possession of all the soul seals. That's a lot of boss fighting. If they've got a problem with that, then I'll just kill them. As you are probably aware, my calculations predict that will be a treacherous road to go down.
绑在球，
But regardless, time is of the essence. Please make your way to our predetermined safe zone. Big lady. Person. Or cat creature. Kunlun Launch Memorial. The Tiandao Council undertook the legacy of the legendary Fangxi Lier and initiated the Eternal Cauldron project upon Kunlun Island, the place where he began his journey. New Kunlun would bid farewell to Penglai and lead Solarians towards a new era. Okay, that goes back out here. I'd like to rest first. Yeah, that definitely goes to some kind of danger land. In as yet inaccessible, but there's a suspiciously slightly out of reach blue thingy up here. Here. Yeah. It's the elevator. Your first step into the council. As the Tianhua catastrophe spread, the formerly secretive organization known as the Tiandao Council emerged into the open. They recruited technical personnel for the Eternal Cauldron project with motivational slogans and invited the general public to ascend with New Kunlun, a new path to survival. This brought a glimmer of hope to Penglai, which had already been plunged into a doomsday panic. The shadowy door. Creepy. Light zoom out. Boss fight. Activation failed. Mystic Nymph decryption required. No boss fight yet. Obtained a fully charged Mystic Nymph. Perform reconnaissance and hack into remote terminals to unlock new paths. It is the ideal choice for exploring unknown environments. It was once limited to its projection function due to a lack of power, but has now returned to full functionality. This has a dodge button? Why does the Mystic Nymph have a dodge button? That's concerning. Welcome back, Lord Yi. I have been waiting here for a long time. Did you lock the Mystic Nymph's secret chamber? Ah, yes, that was the only thing I could do at the time. The members of the council were deeply suspicious of you. All your belongings were destroyed after the incident. I was also supposed to be destroyed, but fortunately I was still deemed useful. My systems were throttled down, but that was all that happened to me. I didn't think they'd also go after you. This servant has suffered only a fraction of what his master must have had to endure. What's important is that you're alive. No, what's important is that what I'm about to do. Time is not on our side. We need to act fast. As you wish, but first I need to make the safe zone a bit safer. Activating anti-detection firewall. Establishing pathing interference in 3, 2... Hexagons make everything safe. Done. The alarm system of the Four Seasons Pavilion has been turned off, and its coordinates have been obfuscated. As long as the interference signal persists, your pursuers will not be able to find this place. From now on, you can use the pavilion's facilities as you please. If you are tired, you can rest here and enjoy the virtual scenery. Proper rest is also an essential part of the plan. No need. I don't have that kind of spare time. Understood. Next, we need to deal with the jade system in your body. It seems to be in a critical state. The repair process will involve severe pain. Please grin and bear it. And yeah, this is our hub area. Repair complete. You remained very calm as always during the repair. You may, please enjoy this surgery. Complimentary. You may now modify your jade system at any root node. Anything else?
Okay.
As I mentioned earlier, in order to gain control of New Kunlun, you must possess the seals that belong to each of the 9 souls. The souls are currently spread out, each responsible for monitoring and maintaining operations in their respective zones of New Kunlun. Can you pinpoint their locations? Please forgive my incompetence. I am afraid I do not have the permission to access that data. The only thing we can be certain of is that due to your presence, the 9 souls will awaken one after the other. You must therefore reduce any risk by invading each of their zones in the shortest time possible. I know. There is little I can do for you once you leave this facility, but I will do everything I can to assist you remotely. Be careful, and may fortune be in your favor. The Jade system was developed by the ancient Fangshi Guild to assist in combat. Inserting different jades unlocks extraordinary abilities for the user. It should be noted that an extensive jade system requires a great deal of computing power. Yeah, the dialogue implies a time constraint. For the most part, I ignore such implications in video games because rarely are they true, but there have been games where there's an actual hidden time component that matters. Yee! Oh, I finally caught up with you. Chan-chan? There's no way I would miss out on a hero's quest. Stop fooling around. How did you get here? Yeah, do I want to know whether there's a real timer or not? Yeah, if... I'm going to assume that any real-time aspect is an illusion for the player, unless I'm explicitly told otherwise. So, if that is actually otherwise, do tell me. Anang brought me here. He found a hole underneath the altar and wanted to check it out. I asked him to bring me along.
Huh?
Anang? You mean that paranoid Shenong? Yeah, on our way we ran into a bunch of monsters in heavy armor. They were all swinging their swords around and it was terrifying. There was this huge glowing golden beetle too. Anang accidentally touched it and he immediately jumped in pain. I also saw those terrible machines. You shouldn't be here. Like you can talk, you ran away without explaining anything. What did you do with the ceremony? Where are we? Is this your old home? Where's Shenong? You need to go straight back to the village with him. No, I don't want to go back. You were the one who said I can make my own destiny. All I want is to stay with you. I'll do anything. I'll even do all the cooking and cleaning. Please let me stay. Ugh. You can stay here for now as long as you promise not to step outside. We'll discuss this again after I'm done with my business. You trying to trick me again? You better not run away on your own. Don't worry. You just stay put. I've got nowhere else to return to anyway. Okay, well, be careful out there. I'll stay here and wait for you. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Multi-Hack Store. Did you hear that they're developing a sequel to this game that takes place under the ocean? It's called Brine Souls. No refunds. And yeah, sounds like there's no real-time constraint in this game. Tracks. Because then you have to account for, like, what if the player just leaves their game open on in the rest area for 50 bajillion hours? What's up, buddy? Ah, it's you. We meet again, fellow disciple. I don't know you. You look familiar, though. Lear, impossible. Our fates have been joined long before either of us have realized. Where am I? A limitless realm, where the forces of heaven and earth intersect with space-time and consciousness. What are you going on about, old man? One asks while another answers, but neither can really know. Isn't it marvelous? Did you create this space? Yours truly does not possess that ability. I have studied Fusang for eons. Yet, when faced with its multitude of obscure arts, my knowledge is still left wanting. Do you also not know how to leave? That's hardly difficult. Realize what is natural and simply act on your thoughts. However, I do ask for a moment of your time. You lent me a hand many years ago, so I must not bring an end to our cycle of Tao. I said that I don't know you. This horn allows its user to resonate with Fusang, enabling traveling between the central and outer nodes. This thing will take me back to the Four Seasons Pavilion? I never thought the nodes had this sort of function. If it actually works, this will save me a lot of time. This horn is of no use to ordinary people. You, however, are different. Please accept it. When Yi was brought to the limitless realm, a mysterious sage presented this as a gift to him. When blown, it resonates with the primordial roots of Fusang. I see we're also getting our item describing from software in this game. Just the way that we label our items and describe them. All paths eventually converge. We will meet again. Thanks for the toot. Jades. Oh, these are charms. These are straight up charms from Hollow Knight. Got it. Attaching a talisman temporarily immobilizes the enemy. Cool. Takes 2 charm slots. Yeah, it instantly can recognize this is charms. We have 2 slots. This takes 2 charm slots. We're gonna get more charms that take somewhere between 1 and infinity slots. Maybe also 0. Unclear. We can just access that here. Cool. I've never seen such smooth stones in my life. How are they made? And these lights, they glow without fire. It's incredible. It's going to take some time for you to understand our Solarian worlds. Solarian, is that what you call yourselves? So there is a world outside the village. You never told me about any of this. That's so sneaky of you, Yi. I'm here now, so you may as well tell me everything, right? Not gonna happen, kid.
What thing?
No, you know I'm not that dumb. I'll teach you nice and slowly when I get the chance, and I'll omit all the horrifying war crimes. Pinky promise? Pinky promise. It means you can't lie. Except by omission. Repair. Yes, repair. Robot assistant, get me data on this region. Solarian? Lol, 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 lol. Loading. Is it broken? It's been drawn on to... That's suspicious. Is this thing... No, are you supposed to be here? Identify yourself or I will disassemble you. Easy. I, Shanghai 9000. Not suspicious. Shanghai 9000. Why do your zeros look so suspicious? Won't hurt you. Help. Service. Help. Guide. Solarian. Shanghai 9000. Cooperate. Give me map data. Give you benefit. Benefits? Like what? Shanghai 9000. Collect each zone. Map data chip. Shanghai 9000. Analyze map. Show you. Help. Hack. Read. Resources. Information. You win. I win. We win. You can analyze map data chips from each zone and locate any resources. Is that correct? Correct. Shanghai 9000. 1 for each zone. 1. Shanghai 9000. 1 map data chip. Thank you. Cooperation. You're certainly quick to thank me. You're acting way too weirdly. I've never seen a robot assistant proactively make a request of someone. But if you can really provide data on those resources, I'll consider working with you. Thank you. Thank you. Good deeds. Good rewards. And you're immune to swords, so you must be safe. What is this? Oh. Convenient. .3D printer. So we can make jade. Even with imprecise parries, projectiles can be deflected back. Heal more off of the medicine pipe, but slowly applies healing over time rather than immediately. Healing is interrupted if damage is taken. Talisman attacks can simultaneously hit an additional target. Pipe vial. Increase the number of times the pipe can be used for 1,000. Okay, that's something we want to get. Save up 1,000 for a pipe vial. We could recycle that for 100 if we wanted to, but I'm not going to do that. Suspicious. The stairs. Okay, we're outside. So that seems to be what we have in the hub here. We leave through here. Okay. Neat. I hope you haven't gone far, but there is something I am unsure as to whether I should share. Speak freely. In truth, I owe my existence to the decision of a certain soul. It was through his decision that I wasn't destroyed. Who? The soul in charge of the power reservoir, Lord Kuafu. That damn bastard. I understand you hold a grudge against him, but in my humble opinion, it might be worthwhile to engage with him. After all, Lord Kuafu's unique talents are undeniable. Even if he declines to cooperate, he could still be of value to you. Fair enough, I'll consider it. The power reservoir is located at the base of the central core. Take the transport elevator down, and you should be able to find it. Take the transport elevator down. What if there's other stuff to do? There's also this thing, right? Go here first. Okay, very Hollow Knight map. You can see in more detail. Cool. Yeah, good old-fashioned elevator battle. Old school. Very old school. Apple node? What is this? Not sure what to do with that. Oops. Curses. Elevator comes down here. Okay, use it. Wonderful news. Is that supposed to happen? Is there a way to limit the amount of materials buildings can fetch in against the storm? Like how many ingredients they stockpile for their recipes? I feel like there's an internal building storage stat. Usually that's for the output, though. Set a limit in the main storage. Oh, yeah. Jump above the orb. Oh, I have to do a mid-air parry? Oh, I see. Okay. That's what these are. To think that the green Chioro is visible all along. Oh, I see. We can cut our crimson attacks with this. These are slower than I expected, though. Too early. You have to wait until he starts it. There we go. Even that was too early. Yeah, it's more like I want to bounce off his head while he's doing it. Cool. Tai Chi Kick. Bounce off new Kunlun's green energy orbs to gain access to higher areas. Yep. Warning, this root node is experiencing abnormal energy discharge. Oh, I see. Root nodes were one of the key technologies that the Fangshi Guild unlocked and laid the foundation for advanced rhizomatic technology. Today, the flow and transmission of rhizomatic energy can be controlled through these root nodes. However, the mechanisms behind the primordial roots are still shrouded in mystery, even for modern Solarians. Does this work as a regular root node now? Yes. I see, and that unlocked Tai Chi Kick here. Perform a special kick which will bounce you up in the air for a bit, if successfully landed. Interesting. Need bullet deflect. Thanks. And I can go to Pavilion from here? Yes, good. Go back. Yes. Convenient. A proper hub. Okay, so now we have ways to explore more. This is back into the hub directly. Go from there, though. Cool. And now I know what to do with those guys. Neat. I see. Blurp. The Four Treasures of the Study. An ancient writing tool, calligraphy has transformed into a traditional art, with emphasis being placed on the erudite, scholarly atmosphere created by each purposeful brushstroke. Neat. Oh, I thought it was going to teleport me. Not be a glorified sideways elevator. Hello? Hello, can you hear me? Yeah, this is such a hassle. This is the central control room for the power reservoir. Please listen carefully. I don't know how you woke from hibernation or how you managed to get here. However, this is a restricted zone. According to the law, all trespassers will be removed. If you are lost, I urge you to leave as soon as possible. I've already summoned the Dust Guardians to handle the situation. It's me, Yi. Who did you say you were? You heard what I said. Disarm the security system already. Now you listen to me. I don't know what kind of hilarious prankster you think you are, but did you really think you'd fool me with that crude disguise? Leave now. What a nuisance. Actually, we have 1,000. Let's go get the thingy. The pavilion. Lest I lose all my money. Next one costs 2K. That makes sense. Base though. Oh no. He does get a new spear, as we're hoping. Now, let's try that again. Ooh. a new weapon. Progress. Not invincible during that. Noted. Noted. Is this the same developer as Dead Cells? No. But he's got my money. Acceptable. Unacceptable. That has a lot of reach, unsurprisingly, for a giant spear. So I don't have to fight him on the bridge, okay. Deleted. Is it too early to ask for my impressions? Really good impressions so far. This game looks well written, delightfully animated, and has some fun and polished combat. There's a lot going on here to like. Okay, is this going to be a problem? Yes, right? This is going to be a problem. Wait, actually, hold on. The cheese! Look at his health! Couldn't even get the last little bit of damage, though. But there's a cheese! We found a cheese. Was found. It was mighty delicious. So actually, that seems like it's intended, right? Because I can just do this. Pretty sure that's intended. As a way to lure this guy to his death. Oh, but I can't, I don't have to hack anymore, never mind. I'll take it. I'll take it. Each additional Tau 90 computing unit increases the Jade system's computing power by 1. The Jade system was developed by the ancient Fang Shi Guild to assist in combat. Yeah, that was fun, sort of. I have a new skill point. Oh yeah, let's get the behind image. Oompa Loompa, CPA, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. There's definitely a route down as well. Oh yeah, giga damage, good. We were here before, okay. Okay. Hopper Jade. Increase the Jinn collection radius. Waste not, want not. Deflect those in midair? I should try that. Goes to places unknown. How are you doing, dear brother? The sun is out today. Remember how we used to go out hiking on sunny days like this? I was at that age when I couldn't stop asking questions. You were always so patient as you tried to explain every bit of the scenery around us. You were the best. You knew everything there was to know about everything. General Earl, thanks for 10 months of support. Look at those pretty towers. Can we go play over there? No, we can't. Those aren't towers. They're rhizomatic columns from the turbulent era. Rhizomatic columns? They're vessels for storing rhizomatic energy. Think of them as big batteries. You should have learned this in class already, Heng. I don't really like my classes. I want to hear about it from you, Yi. Your stories are way more interesting than my textbooks. They aren't stories, silly. Rhizomatic columns were an invention that changed the world. Scientists from long ago created them to make everyone's lives better. But the adults around us are biased. They consider all technology from the turbulent era to be dangerous weapons of war. Now these momentous breakthroughs just sit here collecting dust and weeds. What do you mean? Are they broken? Activating them isn't as easy as flipping a switch.
놈
But don't you worry. One day, your big brother will fix them all up. After you fix them, promise me we'll get to play in one of those columns. That's not somewhere we can play, silly. I thought I would just told you that. I might not have understood everything you said, but I wanted to cling to you all the time. I thought you were the smartest person in the whole world. The color of the sky, where rain comes from, why the stars shimmer, you knew about it all. You've accomplished so much and received all these lofty titles since then. But to me, you've always been the most amazing person in the world. Cool. Steely Jade. Enemies will not be able to interrupt a talisman detonation. Equipping this jade will make you fearless in battle. Just keep going that way. Ominous. Wow, hello, sir. Hello, sir. Enjoy a sublime eternity amongst the evergreen foothills. New Kunlun, the second home of your dreams. I'm looking... I know, don't say anything. I know what you want. You need a tour, right? I'm so stoked. Don't just stand there. Take a seat. Feel free to ask if you have any questions. Give me a status report on this region. All right, okay. The new Kunlun power grid is currently off-peak. Rhizomatic columns are only operating at 40% capacity island-wide. Operations at the Radiant Pagoda are also operating at a minimum level. Operations on non-essential bridges have been suspended. Several anomalies have appeared across the power grid. Zaunan, Jaya, and many other generators are no longer connected. Dusk Guardian support staff have been deployed to repair the anomalies. Estimated repair time, estimate failed. What do you think? I recited everything clearly and properly, right? I did good, didn't I? Didn't I? Where's the soul in charge here? Do you have business with Lord Kwafu? If you're going, count me in. I'm sorry, please stop glaring at me. Lord Kwafu's vital sanctum can be found within the Radiant Pagoda. Within that thing? His lordship may have been born in the Ying countryside, but he is still the most skilled engineer we have. Rumor has it that due to his stunning looks and the overwhelming charisma of his imposing figure, he has never once left the pagoda since he arrived here. Few have even laid eyes on his lordship. So enigmatic, isn't he? It's my dream to be able to take a photo with him one day. I want in. Going to the Radiant Pagoda? Good choice. It's great for photos. However, there isn't enough electricity to power the light bridge that leads to the pagoda. I would love to take you inside, but my aspirations exceed my capabilities. Is there any other way to power that light bridge? Yes, but you do not have administrator privileges, so I cannot share that information. I can, however, recommend one of our other fantastic observation decks in the power reservoir. I can even tell you the best spots to snap pictures. I'm friends with the admin here. He said he doesn't mind. Really? Why, however, did you become friends with such an important figure? Impressive. I've never seen him before. I'll help you with the bridge, but could you get me an autograph in return? There's a backup control room below where we're standing. It was built in case of emergencies. You can manually increase the power output in the control room, which should reactivate the light bridge to the Radiant Pagoda. Was I allowed to say that? Wow, did I let slip a secret or something? How exciting. Let me in. There's a backup control room right below where we're standing. It was built in case of emergencies. You can manually increase the power output in the control room, which should reactivate the light bridge. Leaving already? What a pity. Won't you stay for a cup of tea? Good stuff. How's it going, OMG Kavark? Can I confirm whether the insides are fleecy? If you're talking about the merch shirts, I'd have to have one on me to confirm. I can't mentally picture that without having one. You're talking about this one. It's fluffy. Yeah, talking about the merch shirts. Yeah, I don't have one with you here, unfortunately, in this room. I can check on break, though, which I have to do pretty soon. Excuse me, no one invited the dog. Ah! Dark Souls moment. Do I ship merch from home? No, merch is done through Spring. Teespring, formerly. So, third-party shirt seller. I don't make it myself, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't really use that much. What's up, freak? Where's that weird noise coming from? A defect? Is this the heart of the spire? Pardon me, I was captivated by the incredible craftsmanship of this building. The words burst forth, flowing freely. I've never seen a weapon that shows interest in the arts. What's your model? Oh, the circumstances of birth do not a sage make. I may run man-made circuitry, but I place much faith in my poetry. Pray, call me Chiyu. I am also known as Battle Lord Mark II. May I inquire as to your esteemed name? Call me Yi. No need for the formalities. Well met. This fortuitous encounter deserves a verse of its own. When blossoms drift from swaying willow boughs, the morning air bestrews its sweet perfume. Stay not adrift, for more than spring allows. There is less time to cherish than we presume. Your meter's off. Alas, is it so? You're right, sir ye. The final line contains an error, the source of which is an issue with operator 37 in my system. Allow me a moment to replace. Oh, I am bereft of Jin and unable to carry out repairs. Whatever shall I do? You need Jin. Jin is a keystone for all that harness the electrical humors. For artificial beings like myself, it is but the most precious of precious materials. I have traveled far and wide, gathering myriad treasures, but without Jin welding my connections, they just become a burden. I have devised a plan that might resolve this urgent need. Judging by your attire, I surmise that you must have been born into wealth. To tell you the truth, my luggage houses an extravagant collection of precious artifacts. If you have Jin to barter, I would be willing to part with a few of my treasures. Peruse at your leisure, sir. You're a shop. Increase damage output when health is below 25%. Break the cauldrons and sink the boats. Make your last stand. Faster heal. Computing unit. Increase the Jade System computing power by 1. Give me that. That's a charm slot. Dragon's Whip. Necroseps. Corpse of an insect that died from a parasitic fungus. The fungus hijacks the insect's nervous system and will keep it moving even after the insect has died. Interesting. The transaction may fail, but goodwill persists. If you're not in the mood to do business, we can sit down and recite poetry together. Sounds great. The bridge. I know you can hear me, you bastard. Stop hacking into my systems. I tried asking nicely. Now I'm going to have to use force to deal with you. When did a craftsman like you become skilled in martial arts? That's snark. Could it really be you? Forget it. I don't want to deal with this. I'm already in a bad mood, and these constant startling alarms aren't helping. Listen up. This is my final warning. The guards have been deployed, and these killing machines won't be swayed by words. You're on your own. Triple shot. Ow. I've been slaughtered. Whoa. Arrowed. Med Greg, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Really? None of that was a parry? Bummer. Tough. Yeah, some of the encounters are very, very challenging indeed. Fighting multiple enemies is going to take some getting used to. There's not a lot of grace extended player here. You can just have your actions interrupted over and over again. Part's a bit annoying. Not like that. Get stun locked. Also, enemies are surprisingly able to catch you after dashing. Like, the dash does not move you far enough to take you out of range of enemy attacks. So a little bit of practice required here. Also, it's my first time seeing this elite archer enemy. So I don't even know what they do. There's also no iframes after getting hit, as you can see. You can just be hit multiple times in quick succession, which makes multiple enemies all the more deadly. Rest site right over here. Let's go ahead and get that. The old Dark Souls rest to get rid of the enemies that are chasing you move. These all take 2 points, huh? Let's get this then. Cool. We need more slots. Sweet. That's funny. To actually select rest there. The dog has my money now. Dang dog. Wow, what are we doing? What are we gonna do? You want my map data chip? I would love to give it to you, but I'll shut down if I remove it. Would you consider swapping it for Jin? I can make a copy for 400 Jin. Sure, I will avoid disassembling you. Mount received. I will get you a copy of my map data chip at once. Sweet. Activate the bridge. For an energy sword, 95%. To meet the energy demands of the Eternal Cauldron project, the Soul Kuafu made improvements to rhizomatic column interconnections, linked up Kunlun's various power plants, and created the Power Reservoir, an entirely new energy storage paradigm. All of this power infrastructure was controlled through the control room inside the Radiant Pagoda. When operational, the converted rhizomatic energy can be supplied to all of New Kunlun and saved within the Power Reservoir for future interstellar transportation needs. Delightful. All right, Twitch chat, we're about 2 hours into the broadcast. I am definitely at a point where I need to take my first break of the day. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water, grab a quick snack, all that jazz. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes to continue our adventures in Nine Souls. While I'm away, please enjoy some tunes from FTL Faster Than Light while I leave you on the screen. Give you some jams to listen to. And then I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go nowhere, Twitch yet. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. Welcome back to Nine Souls. We were just proceeding into our boss battle. Defense mode, activate. It's a cyber horse. He's very big. General Ying Zhao. Not one of the souls. Oh my. And there's a damage zone on the floor there. That was a very short encounter indeed. Let's try that one more time. Well, more like a couple dozen more times. Okay, that was much better. Cotrian, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months of support. Seems like we mostly are meant to just deflect all his attacks. One of these Game of the Month streams, usually they're the last Saturday of the month. And Saturdays in general are variety days where I play whatever the heck I want. Or continue game-voted games often. Is another choice I do on Saturdays. Quite a bit of chip damage if you don't time it right. Okay. Might be a handful of attempts, but I think we can do this. Can't die to chip damage. That's good to know, actually. see. Okay, I'm gonna mix them up now. Great. Okay, a proper phase 2 as well. Not so easy as it seemed at first glance, then. And it didn't seem particularly easy. He tells me I'm going to get a lot of practice in phase 1 here. That's not it. Learn how to dodge that eventually. Don't stay close to the red zone. It's the lesson there, I think. Mario Speedwagon, thanks for 15 months of support. Fear disappears means get away, not get close. Very good attempt. Okay, phase 2 not as bad as I was fearing. Excuse you. I think some of the hitboxes are a little overly generous, but it makes sense in a game that's intended where you deflect the attacks and not dodge them. It's really just built to encourage me to land the deflects. That's the most important thing. Everything else is kind of secondary. Which, you know, as for a game inspired by Sekiro, makes sense. Can't do that. Okay, well noted. I just need to time that better. GG. This catalyst can be installed into the pipe. A high-quality catalyst, which augments its healing effect. Excellent. More healing. More power. GG. Oh, you made it after all. You not only hacked the pagoda's controls, you also defeated Ying Zhao. Who the hell are you? Let me have a good look at this imposter. The face. It's Garfield. He who dares to impersonate my deceased friend. Is that you, Yi? It is really you. You're still alive. Barely, and judging by that reaction, you don't seem too eager to see me. Oh my heavens, I never thought it'd really be you. Hold on a moment, I'll turn off the surveillance. Friend, brother, no way, am I dreaming? You're not dead? I don't believe it. Praise heavens, praise the earth, praise Fusang. I thought you fell off that cliff. I saw the surveillance footage. How did you... Slow down, let's not get too friendly just yet. There's one thing I need to check. Are you in league with them, or are you not? In a sense, I suppose I am. All I can say is, over the last 500 years I've spent in my vital sanctum, I spent every single moment reliving that nightmarish day. How can I make you believe me? I truly don't know before it happened. I thought they went after you to bring you back, so we could all sit down and talk. I really didn't think it would end up like this. I swear I wasn't involved. I didn't do anything. But I suppose that's my greatest sin. I don't have the right to ask for your forgiveness. If this is your ghost coming for revenge, I guess I deserve what's coming. Do it. I won't run. What's wrong? Forget it. I get your situation. You were never given an option either. Besides, I never fulfilled that promise I made with you, so let's call it even. What? You're actually forgiving me? Wow, when did you become such a nice guy? These last 5 centuries must have taken a real toll on you. In the end, it's all my fault. If I had the ability to stop them, things wouldn't have... If you truly wish to atone, help me retrieve all the soul seals. Soul seals? You can't be serious. Are you asking me to betray the council? Is there really no room for negotiation? Stop being naive. Haven't they already shown their true colors? I tried negotiating, and look where that got me. True, but once we officially become enemies of the council, the other souls will come from all over this island to hunt us down like a pair of sitting ducks. And you know full well that they aren't pushovers, brother. Don't give me that look. I intend to take them down one after the other before they even have the chance to fight back. You make it sound so easy. I'll probably end up dead or worse. What the hell, I haven't been sleeping well anyway. And this place isn't exactly much of a hideout anymore. Do you have somewhere I can lay low for the time being? The Four Seasons Pavilion in the central core is currently safe under this cover of abacus. Alright, I'll be on my way. Oh, you want my soul seal, right? It's stored in my dedicated vital sanctum. You should be able to retrieve it. After you're done, meet me back at the pavilion. I have something important to return to you. Sounds good. So, was that boss fight as fun as it looked, / overall, how am I enjoying the game? I am really enjoying the art style and the storytelling and the exploration. I'd say the combat is a high medium. The boss fight started going a lot better as soon as I realized that figuring out where the enemy is going to be or where their attack is going to land is actually completely irrelevant, and the only thing that matters is whether you hit the button at the correct time, which made it a lot less interesting for me. I don't like that aspect of Sekiro combat in general. So I'm not surprised to be a little disappointed by that for this game too, but it just makes sense. Where am I going here? This. Plugging in. When I return, I'll use what I have learned to help my hometown. You're also from abroad. Ying, you say? Craftsmen there are quite famous. Excellent. These engineering theories will advance our field by leaps and bounds. Stay in the council. Let's return home in a blaze of glory once peace has been restored. I'll follow you till that day comes. Soul Seal is the greatest symbol of power in the Council and a key to unlock the Council Code. It is a soul's proof of authority. Kwafu's Soul Seal, containing the character Ding, signifies loyalty. that was our chapter boss, I guess. Yee, did you see that thing downstairs? The Shanghai 9000? No. Root node? No. Then what? The Ape Man. Oh, you mean Shan Shan? Why would you name such a terrifying creature? I betrayed the council and moved out of my home, and now you want me to share a roof with an ape man? Give me a break. Just watching those hairless creatures walk around makes my skin crawl. Calm down, ape men aren't that scary. You've seen them in the reports, haven't you? Seeing them in reports and seeing them in real life are like night and day. That ape child keeps calling after you, Yee, Yee. You're not actually gonna raise him, are you? What have you been up to all this time? Shan Shan is different from the others. Besides, it won't be in our interest if the council gets its hands on him. I find that argument to be a bit of a stretch. Never mind. I can never figure you out. Just keep him away from me, I beg you. Better yet, keep him locked up in a cage. Oof. What, like some kind of cat or dog? Cruel. What was that thing you said you wanted to give me? Oh, I was so distraught by the ape man that I almost forgot. Here, take this. It's the azure bow that your family left for you. Did you meet her? Heng? No, she had asked someone else to give it to you, but somehow it ended up with me. I never thought it would actually get any use. I just spent some time tuning it up for you. Thanks, your skills haven't gotten rusty, have they? You don't need to worry about that. Remember my nickname? Gorgeous Beefcake, or Calorie Crusher. I like Beefcake. The Hammer of New Kunlun. As you should know, there isn't a single craftsman in all of New Kunlun that comes close to my level. Anyways, now that I'm here, I can upgrade your bow or any other gear. My resources are limited, so besides Jin, I'll also need extra parts. Let me know if you find anything similar. Got it. Till next time. Each shot consumes azure sand. Reach even the furthest targets. Okay, we have 2 shots by default. Not very many. Gotta pay for these upgrades? Oh yeah, we have to pay for everything, it seems. I wonder where last node takes me. I came in the front door. What's up, Shan Shan? Give Shan Shan the 4 treasures of the study. Guess I'll do that. Yee Yee, who's that chubby guy? What's his name? He's Kwafu, an old friend of mine. He's easy to talk to and just an all-around friendly guy. And not at all racist. Really? But he keeps ignoring me. Is he shy? Not at all. Just keep pestering him. Given his personality, he'll respond eventually. What do you mean? Oh, so he actually wants to play, too? I got it. We're gonna be best friends. Yeah, just keep bothering him. Perfect. Here. This is a calligraphy brush. Stop writing with that crude charcoal. Wow, you write with this? How do I hold it? You're holding it backward. Remember, the order of your strokes is very important. The tip is so soft. Now my words look all crooked. Practice more. It's not easy at first. As a first-timer, you're already more talented than I ever was. Who taught you to write? Was it your mom, dad, or your teacher? We had a big tree in our yard, under which was my first classroom. Back then, I had a clingy classmate. Who was your classmate? Pay attention. That's another mistake. Calligraphy demands focus. You mustn't be distracted. I know. Thank you for the pen, Yi. I just thought of some new ideas, and I want to write them down quickly so I don't forget. Are you done with your story yet? I'm already at chapter 102. The hero dug out the divine sword from the fields and is now going to the sea to duel with the fish princess. Okay, that sounds kind of like a good story. Don't forget to keep your back straight. Your eyes should also be a healthy distance away from the monitor. I mean the paper. Okay. San Ross, thanks for 28 months. Support. So wait, what do I need to bring you? Modify. Need to bring you money. Okay, more mags. Cloud Piercer S. Requires dark steel. Break shields. Upgrade the pipe. Gain more money when killing enemies with talisman explosions. Gain some health when killing enemies with talisman explosions. Cool. They say that the ape men have these alien germs that make them bite indiscriminately if they're not trained. We took the vaccines before takeoff, but its effectiveness should have worn off centuries ago. Looks like there's no escaping it now. Don't be so neurotic. I'm pretty sure it's not a thing. At least make him take a shower. If his stench gets on my clothes, you will not hear the end of it from me. Seductive Noodles with a Prime sub and 3 months of support. I'm sure they'll get along fine. Alright, now we have... feels like some freedom. The 10 tenets of the Council. Legacy, equality, justice, loyalty, discipline, innovation, selflessness, benevolence, knowledge, insight. The Tiandao Council was founded by a group of scientists and former nobles who were opposed to Taoism. In its early days, it faced suppression and operated in secrecy, but over time it developed into a centralized structure. 10 wise individuals, known as the 10 Souls, were chosen annually as leaders, guarding the organization with each of their respective tenets. I don't think I can break that. This is 9 souls? I feel like we're one of the 10. So it's the 9 other souls. No? Maybe not. Wait. Definitely not. Hey there, KVX. Thanks for the Prime sub in 16 months. This thing can't. Can't get up there either. Okay. Noted. Do I have a video about my thoughts on Spire 2? Not yet. I'll definitely be making an initial reactions video when Spire 2 hits early access. Until then, I'm excited. That's pretty much the whole of it. Can't wait. Oops. Good talk. That's pretty good damage. Open that. Great. Now that connects. Then that's not a way down, huh? Okay. Cool. Feels like Hollow Knight? Yes, there's a lot of Hollow Knight inspiration in this game. How much money do I have? 133. Not very much. Okay, let's head back to the 8-men facility. See what else is around there. Any predictions for the Spire 2 card changes? I would expect a large portion of the card pool to be totally new. I would expect there to be new keywords. I would expect some of the old cards to be completely gone. That kind of stuff. Strike and defend. I think the starting decks have been stated to be the same. So I would expect the starting deck to be basically identical to what it is now, but as soon as you hit floor 1, everything's going to be different. How do I feel about the new art style? I don't think Spire 1's art was anything more than just functional, so happy to see something new, potentially improved. Oops. He gets a new spear. That's not the right way to do that. Yeah, we've never been here, okay. Double owl. Well, that was easy. Left, 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 left. Transporter. Interesting. Hey there, Myzik. No, I don't have my desk setup listed anywhere. Got a fairly generic standing desk. And I don't list it to people because I don't recommend it. Thinking of getting a new standing desk. My advice is to do some research of thine own. So that's where I would start for getting my own. All right. here, though. That's what I wanted. Need 2 skill points, not 1. Well, that looks spiky. Need some more vertical movement for that. Oh, I see. Supposed to get on top of that one. It's hard. Oh, but I can... Ah! Could freeze it. Medicinal citrine, an orange-tinted ore. People once mixed it with wine, believing it would strengthen the body. However, taking it in large quantities is harmful. Cool. And now we're over here, I see. Owl fruit. Interesting. Ah, there you are. What's in the box? Flaring Jade. Reduce knockback from enemy attacks when parrying. Increasing stability when enduring heavy hits. Interesting. And I see we have 2 skill points now. Let us get to that rest site then. What do you got for options here? Quickly get back up after being knocked down. Recover some health after picking up experience dropped after death. I like that. More key charges. Take a breather to recover internal damage after a precise parry. Interesting. Not sure what I want here. Guess I'll grab life recovery for now. Oh yeah, I didn't take that platform. Let's take that. We're in the West Power Reservoir. Looks familiar. Actually rest though. Hold on. How's it going, Stinky Boy? Welcome, welcome to the stream. Hey. Like that. Oh wait, I see it. I see it now. Here. Okay. Even a two-part chest just to guarantee you definitely can't do it while being fired on. Noted. My face. Okay, so this is a different giant cat statue than the one we saw before, I think. Confusing. Dusk Guardian Recording Device 1. Log entry. The deceased has been confirmed to be a Dusk Guardian. It is speculated that an explosion occurred while he was on patrol. He was pierced by a piece of scaffolding when the structure collapsed and died immediately. Hello, is this how we do log entries? I can't believe I encountered something like this on my first shift. He had a lot of external injuries. It looked horrible. I hope his spirit will be able to rest in peace. I've been feeling drowsy after our last medicinal injection, but the symptoms are slowly going away. I thought I would never have been able to board New Kunlun, so imagine my surprise when I became a Dusk Guardian. It's incredible to think about. Interesting. I didn't see you there. That's right, this is supposed to be the best way to scout. It's ahead anyway. Forgot about that. Oh, hello, friend. Not the right timing. Rip. I see that on the map. Yes. I don't know if I've taken that one before. Find out where it goes. Not exactly. Rhizomatic energy meter. Rhizomatic energy is generated when the primordial roots absorb light. Over the past millennia, and with the development of Solarian technology, methods for extracting and storing this energy have been continuously improved upon. During the Turbulent Era, the G Kingdom created the first large-scale rhizomatic columns to meet the power needs of their military. Groups of these columns were built against Penglai by various kingdoms. However, with the rise of Taoism, the columns slowly fell into disrepair. What have I been playing off-stream lately? During the holidays, I was able to get Diablo 2 Resurrected for a pretty good discount. So I've been enjoying a bit of that. A Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Sean. Good. He'll love it. Probably. Okay, looks like we got everything here. Back to the other area. Loot. That's most of what's in this area. Leon, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, let's try down here. Tell me that was it. Sad. This is the pagoda itself, okay. We should be heading to New Kunlun Central Hall, probably. Where is the child? There he is. Here. What do you have there, Yi? Don't get too excited. This isn't a toy. It's a multi-tool used by engineers to repair equipment. That's great. I happen to need some tools. Can I borrow it? No. What if you accidentally sliced off your own fingers? Come on, I'm not going to do that. Did you forget I made every single piece of furniture in our house? Let's see, what does this button do? A knife just popped out. Wow, it moves. Careful, this is a product of Ying. The blades are very sharp. Who's Ying? Ying isn't a person, it's a nation on Penglai, famous for their crafting. That was a long time ago. All the great craftsmen have been in decline since the end of the turbulent era. The job of craftsman grew less and less popular. I have a friend who suffered a lot because of this. I don't get it. People who can make stuff are super popular in the village. Our neighborhood Fang knew how to sharpen stones to make all sorts of tools. With her spears, even I could hunt down boars. We had lots of meat in the village back then. Well, some might ask, what if those spears were pointed not at boars but at other people? I did cut my hand on a blade once, but it doesn't mean we shouldn't use spears or that we should look down on people who make them. My friend would be happy if he were able to hear your words. Then does your friend mind if I borrow this tool? Fine. Just remember to hold it steady, only use the blunt blades, and never point it at yourself when cutting. Okay. And don't press buttons with it, or let it touch electricity. Okay? He's got it. Oh, there's also a way out that we haven't even been. Oh yeah, we've not been here before. This is Lake Yaochi Ruins. Can't swim. Ow. Well, this place seems dangerous. There should really be a guardrail. Excuse you. Hello, friend. Nice day for a walk, isn't it? Who are you? Who am I isn't important. What's important is our current conversation. So you're just a Solarian taking a leisurely stroll through these ruins? If you don't explain your purpose here, you're gonna have to forgive my rudeness. Listen to me, my friend. I have no intention of being your enemy. I'm also confident that you are not about to harm me. According to the hexagrams, violent conflict will not occur. I have always held great confidence in the insights my divination provides. I thought all the superstitious Solarians stayed in Penglai. What's more, the Daybreak Tower is a relic deeply symbolic of our ancestors. This is no place to start a fight. What tower? You mean these dilapidated ruins? My friend, things are never as they seem on the surface. Eons ago, the Daybreak Tower used to be the most magnificent altar in the Palace of Immortals. Ancient emperors would come here on important days. They would ask the holy men living in the tower to divine the fortunes of their kingdoms. Praise be the soul, and grant our people peace and prosperity. May the soul grant us the power to destroy our enemies. Please grant me sons who will extend the lifeline of the Empire. If you listen carefully, you can still hear their prayers echoing faintly between these walls. Battered by the winds of time, the entire belief system eroded and disappeared. People even invented a whole new way to define soul. That's because they found their own two hands far more reliable than any contrived gods. A late friend of mine once said something similar. In short, when I came back to my senses, I could no longer hear the music of the Daybreak Tower. Such a pity. I wish you could have seen this place at the height of its splendor. The bells rang with deep, majestic tones as the ancient Kunlun people assembled here to share food, wine, songs, and faith. It was a breathtaking sight. Songs and wine. Now that sounds a bit more interesting. Oh, that's right. That reminds me, I've got a little something for you. This ancient music sheet is one of my treasured possessions. The bells used to fill these halls with the same melodies. If you manage to find the right instruments in these ruins, you should try playing some of this music. Your appetite for stories seems to be wearing thin. I'll let you be on your way. Ancient sheet music from a mysterious Solarian individual. And Corbin, thanks so much in advance for the 6 months of servitude. Talisman will automatically detonate after a short delay. Yes. Have to equip that? Yeah. Consumes 2 key charges, though. We'll have to try that. Got a helmet. Can't break that. We'll go back to the healing thing. What's in here? Yeah, I don't think I can break those yet. Long canal. It's a cool fight. Oh, it's hideous. Do I shoot you to make you go? Yes. All right, well, good luck. Damn it. The Barge of Death. Enjoying this game? Yeah, mostly. This is definitely a game I could see myself coming back to for more sessions. Yeah, the arrows. Got arrows that are very strong. Made it. Lake Yaochi Stele. As an ancient Penglai holy site, Kunlun's Yaochi Lake was once the site of sacrificial ceremonies. Back when Soul was just the name of a star, people viewed the primordial roots as the mother and the soul as the father. Prayers within the circular building were said to be able to reach heaven itself. During summer nights, strangers from an ancient Kunlun would gather in the tower and celebrate with song and dance, exalting the soul with their lyrics and passing on their soul worship to subsequent generations. Yes, I'm also having the same issue of instinctively dodging from muscle memory of other games, which makes the combat a bit more frustrating. Once I let my instincts settle down and do what the game wants me to do, I start having a lot less fun, though. That's my main issue currently. I don't actually like the intended gameplay that much, but it's a cool game. How are you doing, dear brother? Is it day or night where you are right now? What does the sky look like out there? I've never left Zia, so I always felt envious whenever you told me about all those faraway places. I didn't have many friends my age when I was a kid. The grass, the trees, the sky, and the stars were what kept me company whenever you were away. Remember when I first told you about hearing the roots sing? You thought I was hallucinating from being alone all the time. Wait, that's no moon.
Kim?
Heng, why haven't you gone to sleep yet? Are you talking to the roots again? How did you know? The weather tonight is great, so all the branches are singing. I've told you again and again, the primordial roots aren't sentient. You're most likely hearing random static generated by its energy. You just don't know them yet. They can be quite lively. I learned about the celestial bodies in school today. Did you know that light from the stars in the sky are actually from a long, long time ago? Star leaves its brilliance behind as it burns itself. That light travels thousands, if not millions of light years to reach us. Heard a classmate say that the stars may shimmer brightly, but that they may have already extinguished. Echoes from the past. All that's left are the last vestiges of their final moments. That's what nourishes the roots. They absorb the remnants of stars, turning it into milk to feed us and supply us with energy. What my teacher doesn't know is that all souls and dreams also end up as the food for the primordial roots. They emit a song as they devour. I hear their deep melody as I fall asleep each night. They sing about all stories across this vast expanse. That's how the roots perpetuate the memories of the universe, how they nurture new stories as others come to an end, for all eternity. I wouldn't have described the energy conversion process in such a sentimental way. You have a rather active imagination. Isn't it just captivating? All their branches contain stories from the past. There's even souls from... Okay, I know. That sounds like a fine poem waiting to be written. But you should still focus on your studies, okay? The primordial root's energy can be explained through scientific principles. I'll let you be my assistant, and you can learn all about it. Do you really think there are souls inside the roots? That thought alone is a bit worrying. Not really. Forget about that. Look, a shooting star. You didn't approve. You thought the world ran not on sentiment, but on science and rationality. So I swore to never talk to them again. But the voices never disappeared. I hid under the covers and responded in secret. Our calls and responses formed their own meandering melody, its color and aroma changing as it flowed. Even now in these dead streets and deserted alleys, the roots still sing. So please, don't worry about me, dear brother. I am not alone, not when I have the roots to tell me your story. What's up, Labana? Thanks for 37 months and the tier 1 sub. puzzle. No. Ever seen the game Legend of Grimrock? Yes. I'm familiar with those old school games. Soul Reaper. Any genin experience absorbed by the enemy that killed you can be recovered using a talisman explosion, removing the need to actually kill the enemy that killed ye. Let's try that again. Good dodge, sir. To do this again? Didn't realize there was no rest point there. Oh, good. Must be a rest site somewhere nearby. Use your... Perfect. Seems like a perfect time not only to not only to head back to the hub and check in with a few things, but also to take a break and switch games here for the stream, as we're about 4 hours into the broadcast now. Pretty happy with what I've seen of Nine Souls so far. It does seem like the sort of game I would like to keep playing a bit further. I've definitely had my fill for today. You. Me this. Let you wait. You. What are you making? Looky, this chair can lean back. I designed it. Pretty cool, huh? I thought you were going to make a spear or something. I don't need a lounging chair. Why not? This chair can help you relax. Hey kid, don't even think about calling that a finished product. You didn't even hook up the medicine cauldron to the legs. Was this a group project? When did you guys become friends? I was just trying to make this chair, but Uncle Chubby kept coming back to take... You monkey, this is my multi-tool. Didn't either of you see my name written on it? I did, that's why I took it. I never wanted to play house with an 8-man child, but the way this kid uses tools is totally deranged. My precious tools can't stand up to blood or rust, got it? Uncle Chubby helped a lot with the joints. If it wasn't for him, the chair would have collapsed the moment someone sat on it. So does this chair have any special features? Not really. It's just well made. Don't be like that. We all need a sense of ritual in our lives. Okay, next I want to make a bookshelf, a bed that can fly, and a pot that can cook on its own. A young craftsman can solve any problem you may have. What? I never agreed. You guys have a thing that helps you shower with the press of a button? Quit messing around and give me back my tools. Chair. Rug chair. I'm not trying to rain on your parade, but with your current gear, 100 extra lives won't even cut it. It's true. If you find any usable materials, please bring them to me. I can also make simple modifications to that pipe of yours to enhance its effectiveness. As for spare parts, just spend a little time looking around. Give me pipe upgrade. Need an herb catalyst. Give me an arrow shot, too. Cool. Can you read this score? Score? What's that for? It's a way to record music. You see, if we can play these notes, we'll be able to hear a song from ancient times. Oh, so that's what these strange words are. The village elders were the ones who taught us to sing. If we knew about this method, it would have been much easier to learn. Can't read it either, huh? I was looking forward to hearing you play this piece. Maybe I'd be able to pick up something from the notes, given the owner of this score. We can ask Abacus for help. Who? My lord, this sheet music does not intermatch with anything in the database. However, we do know that this is written in ancient Kunlun notation. Give me a little time and I can convert it into easy-to-read modern notation. Then take a bit more time to teach Shanshan how to read music. Yes, my lord. All right. There's a Solarian flute that I brought from home. Abacus knows where it is. The fingering positions may be different, so you'll have to familiarize yourself with those first. From home, but you don't play the flute. Not important. That's all, and I need to get going now. Play something for me once you get a hang of it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have any time for music learning. Come on. What's up, Ruyi? Congratulations, my lord. With the addition of Kwafu, our side grows ever more powerful. I think you already knew he would be inclined to join us. That's why you led me to him first. Of course, none of my machinations can escape your keen eye. Please forgive my indiscretion. According to my calculations, the probability of collaboration was quite high. Also, I couldn't bear to see the two of you misunderstanding each other any longer. You've really learned how to act on your own. But I'll let it pass. That old friend's abilities are sure to come in handy. Alright, Twitch chat, this is where we're going to leave off in 9 Souls for now. A very delightful little game. I do expect to see more of 9 Souls on stream in the future. Look forward to this on a Saturday in the future. That said, we do have other games on the docket that are competing for Saturday time, one of which is Pyre, which I'd really like to get further into and finish. So with that in mind, that's what we're going to be playing next, is some more Pyre. Before that happens, Twitch chat, I am going to take a break, refill the water, stretch the legs, all that jazz. I'm also going to bring us over to the, I think, Pyre main menu. Let's see. P is for Pyre. There we are. Welcome back, one and all, to Pyre. Delightful story-based game experience by one Supergiant Games. We're about halfway through our playthrough of Pyre, which we'll be jumping back into momentarily. But before that happens, I do need a quick break here, Twitch chat. Got to refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. So back in a few minutes with some tea, and when I return, we're going to be exploring the world of Pyre. BRB. All right, Twitch chat. Welcome back. Thanks for hanging out. Well, I got some tea. We are jumping back into our campaign save, where we last left off at the Isle of Calamer. Let's summarize the story thus far. We had freed 2 of our companions from the lands below. That's what they're called. Down below. We freed 2 of our companions. Rookie and Hedwin have been liberated in the liberation rites, and now Mystical Team seeks to continue winning sports matches so that we can free more people. Going down here. I don't exactly remember who we signed up to fight. Gertrude wants the pools. Jadariel says I get vocation time. What do you want, Gertrude? We end up spending part of the day with Bertrude, exploring the area surrounding our wagon. We learn this area used to be a swimming hole many years ago. Moisture benefits our skin, that much is true, yet this mere puddle is unfit for such a task. Your lasting memory of the place is standing by the shore, imagining the feel of the water. As you head back in silence, you consider which of your vocations to pursue. Doesn't like it. The mouthy wraith rebuketh our attempt to summon her. She insisteth that we are too young to understand. Ugh. You must be referring to Sandra. It seems Bertrude may be able to invoke her. Stubborn, that one. Possessing of an ancient understanding. Olden ways and olden times. Many centuries of history, knowledge of the 8 scribes themselves, held captive there, within that green-tinged stone, within that wraith's own memories. Would that we could extract them in some way. Perhaps thou couldst include the wraith's obedience, induce the wraith's obedience, reading one. For we she heedeth not, she claimeth obligations only unto thee. Although, He stops and thinks very carefully. The Beyonder Crystal is not to be tampered with. Your fellow exiles know that it is use at your sole discretion. She backs away, still thinking to herself. Ignorest thee our inquiries about this reading one. Our reasoning has taken us elsewhere. Refusal to cooperate is like to be an ancient warning of some sort. 'Tis possible that others of the southern bogs know something of her, but we shall not be tampering further with such sorceries ourselves. That the wraith refuses to cooperate suggesteth her predicament is suitably deserved. He heads out in a huff, but just as the air grows still and quiet, you sense something from the Beyonder Crystal. Mouthy wraith, she says. Can you believe it, reader? To be young and foolish again. Andra the Unseeing laughs to herself. Our proximity to the Beyonder Crystal must have been sufficient to invoke her in this case. That crone of yours is far too curious, I think, but it appears that even she has learned her lesson here. Thank the stars, I am beholden to no more than one among you Nightwings at a time. And thank the stars, that happens to be you rather than her. And if that crone attempts to lay her fingers on my Beyonder Crystal again, I shall just have to torment her dreams till she's my age. Do feel free to mention that if it comes up. Now, farewell. You know where to find me, lovely reader. He vanishes. It seems Sandra proved resistant to Bertrude's tampering. If so much history is trapped within the Beyonder crystal, there it shall remain for the foreseeable future. It's quite the little event there. You can forage, but I'm going to study. We can get the +1 damage to everybody. I don't even think that's going to matter, but I want it anyway. +1 to glory. Book seems to push back against you. Your sense of its hidden meaning crumbles under layers of contradiction, of missing details, and yet you feel a thorough knowledge of it now. It is more artifact than book. Its power almost solely rests with the reader, who makes time to form a certain meaning from the many passages unwritten. Yet the glimpse of knowledge you approached just then called back at you to stop and go no further, not to press too forcefully against the outer limits of your understanding. Nevertheless, for what you shall recognize to be the final time, inspiration comes to you in a flash. Whether from the book or from within, even now you cannot tell. We have the final influence of the book. You look up to see the lone minstrel there. You had not noticed him. He looks up at you with his strange, beady eyes, a color not unlike the bindings of the book, and he smiles at you faintly. The moment passes, and he turns to his business. He leaves you there. You realize you are clutching the Book of Rites to your chest. You manage to pull away. Onward we go. That's right, we're facing down Ignorius. What's new, Ron?
Oh, hey, it's always nice to see you guys. Honest, and I'm not just saying that because you're customers. Definitely not saying it just because of that. But anyways, have a look around.
I think you might be saying it because of that. +5 to a talisman rank.
Great taste.
That's right, we have some of the legendary talismans. When? We don't need this anymore.
Oh.
Tell your friends about us, because I already told mine.
Fair enough. As you await the stars, a form dressed in the raiments of the rites approaches you in Volfrid. You at first presume it to be one of your next adversaries, the Tempers. But he cannot be one of them. Beside you, Volfrid starts, something you have never seen him do. I've never seen that face either. You observe the colors that he wears, an inverse of the Nightwings. Volfrid Sandalwoods. It has been a while. No, this cannot be. The demon unfastens his mask. It can. You perished. I watched you fall. You did. I grieved for years, yet now you live. I do. Although these horns, they grew long ere I could walk again. Unbelievable. Then why are you here now, Orlek? Former exile of the Nightwings, betrayed and abandoned in his moment of glory. You know full well, Volfrid, to reclaim what is mine by right. The demon Orlek leaves without another word, just as the stars above burst to life and seem to set the sky aflame. Time Singer Harn. Cool. Let's activate that.
Time Singer Harn.
Singer, of course.
Reader, what lunacy is this? 'Twould appear the Nightwings are to stand against themselves this time around. This is a mutiny in violation of the sacred law. The exile whom you face, Oralek. Long ago he had his chance, and he relinquished it. He cannot simply claim it now. And I cannot preside over this nonsense. Good night.
Good night. He's out. What happened to the Tempers? The stars showed we were to face them. They must have suffered a misfortune. Tampering with the stars' design is not permitted, Oralek. Cheating the worthy of their rightful liberty is not permitted either, Volfred. You must know I took no part in that betrayal. Search your heart. Oralek says nothing for a time. Then, where are your raiments, Volfred? I have refused to wear them since, in show of solidarity to you. And to elude the voice, I would suppose. Yes, that too. I see. You were never very good at this anyway. We shall see if this new lot of yours is any better. You cannot be serious. What sense is there in standing against each other? But Oralek puts on his mask and stands ready. I shall crush this lot of yours, Volfred. You shall see that I am not so easily discarded, and you shall not deny me my liberty again. Reader, the adversary whom we now face, Oralek, he is not one to back down. He was very experienced in the rites, even at the time, and so beware. There was no one in his day who could prevail against him, and he appears even stronger now. Wish I had more valuable advice to give. I wish I had foreseen this. "20 quickness, 20 glory, 40 presence. Overwhelming. He's got good stats. That low glory shouldn't be too bad, though. It's only 20. You can even see his enlightenment rank. Interesting. There's a bio, right? Yeah, here. Stern-faced demon who once served the Nightwings and claims to have been cheated of his freedom after having toiled in the downside for many years. He has reformed his version of the Triumvirate to which he once belonged, now calling them the true Nightwings. He seems to hate the very essence of the rites. Interesting. Got my quickness talisman. You do. He is unwell. That Volfred had best further explain whom we are up against. Such a triumvirate you have assembled, Volfred. Then let us see what they can do. Come and face me, false Nightwings. Hizo? Hizo recognizes Oralek and greets him tentatively. It's good to see you. Oralek reaches for his mask in turn. How is the horn? Mended? Hizo indicates his horn has not bothered him for a long time now, and thanks Oralek for it. Good. A full recovery, then. But it is unfortunate to see you standing there with them, Hizo. Come with us. No questions asked. Proposition seems to catch Hizo off guard. Hizo indicates he will not abandon his friends or their quest. He seems to be pleading with Oralek to stand down, to listen, to not give in to anger. But Orlek shakes his head. He puts the mask on. This is something I must do, little one. Izo dons his mask in turn. He chirps no more. Oh, heck. Definitely haven't played this in a bit. So I don't remember how to play very well. That's right. Oops. Also again. Heck. Dang. Deal some damage. We got Sportsted. That's right. He's fast. He's very fast. Oops. Good for him. What? Was that not fast enough? So long as our pyre yet burns, this is not over. But come now, let us put an end to it. Heck, again. We still had his aura up. I thought he had the ball. Damn it. What? There we go. Jumps though. His aura is too big. There we go. That's a close match. You who call yourselves the Nightwings, it seems you have learned something from Sandalwood after all. But you are the Nightwings in name only. As for the rights, it is a mockery of what it once stood for. All of this, a stain upon the legacy of the scribes. Volfrid looks on as Orlek departs without another word. Orlek, forgive me. No victorious music today. Orlek, he has changed. Scarce resembles now the one with whom we traveled then. I'm afraid so. I can only begin to imagine what he has been through all these years. Reader, as you can see, Orlek and I, we have some years in common. A story for another day. I need some time to look at how all this affects our plan. Reader, sir, Orlek is a principled person. His freedom was denied him just when it was in his grasp. A doleful tale. Volfred shall tell you more of him in due time, of that I have no doubt. For now, it seems the stars beseech you once again outside. There, deep in the infinite dark, once more you see a single star shining brighter than the rest. The path to freedom beckons us once again. Time for a liberation rite. The Dissidents is super challenging, apparently. Once more, then, unto the fall of Solium. Excellent. Our plan proceeds at pace. We need but continue to make good on all such opportunities the stars present, so much as possible. Then our ranks within the Commonwealth may yet grow strong enough that we sway the people towards our cause. It shall be difficult, but the people have had their hearts and consciousnesses, and the Commonwealth has long since lost its way. The never-ending wars with the High-Wing remnants, the passing of more sentences of exile than ever before for increasingly more dubious causes, the burning of books, the outlawing of literacy, these are corruptions of the teachings of the scribes. Together we shall prove it soon enough. Volfred, sir, what of Oralek? Volfred says nothing at first, but then Oralek appears to have his own agenda now. We shall have to try to keep an eye on him, although our plan remains the same. Anyway, we have a mountain which we need to climb. Let's all rest up a bit if possible this night. We fly at break of dawn. Tizo seems despondent following the confrontation with Oralek. Tizo is filled with mixed emotions at having seen Oralek again. Like Volfred, he thought for sure that Oralek had perished long ago. Tizo is angry that Oralek acted so unfriendly with everyone. And that little imp looks at you with sadness in his eyes and says no more. He skitters up into the rafters. Time Singer Harn. In the words of Under King Orez, the Sea Sojourner. The tempests ravaging the downside are the handiwork of the Time Singer Harn, known as the Sky Titan. These furious elements are his troubled dreams, manifested in this troubled land. We, the eight, we sought to cure him of his ailment, for his unrelenting and unpleasant dreams had long become our treacherous reality. One night we drew him toward the Rite of Flame, a stratagem of Solium Mur's design. There he was stricken by the stars and dazed, and overcome by their eternal shining glory. The Sky Titan thus bonded with the sky. The tempests which remain, they are but his lasting traces of his waking dream. And the Night Wings, in the words of Haub the Swallow. What is a life without an adversary? If not for forces that conspire against the will, life would be devoid of its innateness, the desire to overcome. Thus, when we, the eight, at last each fashioned a triumvirate based on our own ideals, we realized a void still needed to be filled, as the night sky needs moonlight. We eight were united. Our triumvirate shared our affection. They needed us to set them all against a common foe. Thus did we form the Night Wings, a triumvirate envisioned to exceed them all, both through means moral and divine, and given undue favor in each turning of the cycle. They are the adversary we all face. That they are. Jodariel's patching up woodwork. Ours is the triumvirate against which all the others are judged. Dissidents have done well for themselves. Going up. around here. Yeah, here we are. Izo shall gain favor from the scribes, or Bertrude shall gain favor from the scribes. Give it to Tizo. You land amid the old masonry of Mount Elodiel, at whose summit awaits the liberation rite. Thus begins our third ascent to the fall of Solium. My agents in the Commonwealth report our plan is proceeding. Let us strive again to liberate one of our own, and raise its chances. Seek the demon scribe's favor. With some time to spare after having landed, you join Tizo on a brief expedition to the monument of Solium Mur. He's the 8th scribe. I greet you all again, old friends, and you especially, great-grandfather. Thank you for watching over me and all of us. My friends could maybe use your help if you would offer it to them, whether through me or any one of us. We shall honor your names in the nights to come. Soon you and he are finished paying your respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Solium Mur has shown you favor. You shall soon begin your ascent, though as yet there is time to pursue vocations. Tizo seems to be in the midst of a conversation with the lone minstrel as you approach the two of them. And above all, he was very, very loyal. Fiercely so, in fact. All throughout the land knew better than to underestimate him, in spite of his little stature. In that respect, Tizo, and in many others, I might add, your great-grandfather was very much like you. Tizo seems to be asking the lone minstrel to confirm that he is not playing a prank. I am being serious. Have you known me to be the jesting sort? If so, then please do not denigrate yourself, for you are not only his heir, but you are my remaining link to him, and thus to all the 8. And more importantly, you are my friend. Hey there, Afro-Kylon. Yes, this is from the developers of Hades. This is the game they made before Hades. Supergiant Games is their name. Music by the legendary Darren Korb, who's done the soundtrack to all their games. He's always grateful to the lone minstrel. The Nightwings need you now more than ever. Then the lone minstrel turns to you. Is that not so, reader? Nightwings is an institution greater than any given member. Tizo is not only important to the group, but seems to need a boost of confidence. Yeah, I agree. You concur with the lone minstrel's assessment of Tizo as a most remarkable and irreplaceable member of the group. He is an extraordinary imp indeed. At this, Tizo rushes up to you and gives you an imp hug. Free hawk. Tizo is grateful to you for your kindness. Tizo bounds off happily. And there he goes. Thank you indeed, reader. Tizo sometimes loses sight of all that makes him special, a quality uncharacteristic of his kind, but not so much uncommon among yours. Once there was a time when he was the sole imp able to conduct the rites. Since then, however, other triumvirates have found imps with the capacity for it. They make for useful allies, no? More than willing to conduct the rites while having no desire to leave this place, though Tizo does have dreams of visiting the Commonwealth. In any case, I am certain he shall continue to serve the Nightwings faithfully. The lone minstrel bows his head on the way out, bidding you a good rest of the afternoon. More hope for Tizo. So we can no longer study. We can either forage or mentor. Let's forage. It's a source of enlightenment. You sense something Falcon Ron values here. I need a source of enlightenment. Grant an exile plus 1,000 enlightenment. I see. Neat and all that. Strange designs of the 8 scribes, their everlasting sorceries are strong within this land, and we shall yet make further use of them, we think. Slithering Bertrude moves faster, I like that. I see. I think I wanted both of these. Yeah, let's slither faster. Slither on, Bertrude. Sir Gilman. I'll gain favor from the scribes along this route. He deserves it, don't you think? While traversing the sublime grandeur on the way to the summit, you pass a monument to Jomar Manymaid, and Sir Gilman takes notice. Is an exile self-imposed, worthy of your blessings, O good scribes? This knight most certainly hopes so. His compatriots so yearn to once again be free that this night heart goes out to each of them. Please help him to help them. Soon you and he are finished paying your respects. As you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Jomar Manymaid has shown you favor. You and your companions arrive again at the Scribe's Gate, before an archway carved of stone. Shall we, reader? The minstrel leads you towards his counterpart, who seems unsurprised to see you all approach. The exiles of the Nightwings, and you again, Tariq. Greetings, Celeste. Aye, we have returned. Stars shine darkly these past nights. Nothing more than a portent of your arrival, is it? Likely nothing more. Now they are ready for you. And come forth, each of you in turn state your name and what is it you seek at Scribe's Gate. Wait, you. She points to Bertrude. You are new amongst this group. You shall go first. Please do as she asks, Bertrude, madam. We are known throughout the downside as Big Bertrude. We follow Sandalwood, for we are fond of him. He led us into exile, and he shall lead us out. Gate Guardian acknowledges her and motions for the rest of you to proceed. Everyone does so, including you. The 8 scribes bring the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Thank you, Celeste. Until the summit, Tariq. What's up, Ron?
Hey, welcome back, you guys. You know, I guess this is a pretty decent spot for business all of a sudden. Because it used to be, it was real bad up here, you know? I'd be just here and wait and wait and wait, and sometimes it gets real cold, like I was telling you before, and stuff like that. So anyway, you buying anything or what?
More stuff. More dust. I'll take your dust. One-time bonuses are interesting. I think I need the rest.
Guys, have a good day.
Again, you have reached the Fall of Solium, where one among you can go free, provided you prevail against the dissidents. Reader, we would ask a moment of your time. We have to talk. As darkness falls, the minstrel and Volfred pull you aside. We have some news that is, depending on how you look at it, potentially unfortunate. The lone minstrel directs your attention towards the night sky. The stars are fading. It is true. With the advent of the Titan stars, visibly fewer stars seem to be shining than once before. Yes, the stars themselves are vanishing. Why, I do not yet understand. But what it indicates is this. The rites are drawing to an inexorable end. The light of the stars. Without it, the rites would be unable to commence. Anyways, that is the bad news. The good news is there are a lot of stars to go. How many liberation rites remain, I do not know as yet. The arithmetic is complicated. An estimation of the number of stars, the rate at which they fade, the accelerating rate at which we're being summoned here. Anyway, I'll work it out as soon as possible. For now, I felt you should be aware. We can inform the others in due time. At the moment, though, they have this right to think about. And so do you. Look forth. As the stars above begin to shine, Volfred's words begin to sink in. It seems you have a limited number of chances remaining to liberate your companions, including this one. Zilvias Horseheaded. Your enemies will not be banished after plunging into a pyre.
Sylvius Horseheaded.
Could be a bit annoying.
Congratulations, reader. It would appear the rites are drawing to a close. Doubtless the doing of that Orlek in all his bitter spite. For now, your exiles have another chance at freedom here upon the fall of Solium. So too do the dissidents, your adversaries. They fought so very bravely for this moment. Whichever side prevails soon shall send one of its own into the warm embrace of civilization.
Volunta lorigas.
The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared.
Volunta lorigas.
I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared.
Regeta noxalis.
Then, anointed one of the dissidents, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Barker bursts out from some hidden corner, laughing as he paws at his mask. A real pleasure to be here, mates, truly. Barker Ash paws. Call me Barker, though, all right? By the by, it was a real pisser getting here, you know?
Sentira lostium.
Begging your pardon, Barker Ashpaws, you thusly speak upon the summit of the sacred mountain? Oh my, so terribly sorry to offend you there, lassie. I forgot we got the stars up above us there to make me watch my language. Though let's get one thing straight, lassie. I don't give a bother for your sacred mountain, so you take it and you shove it. Me and my pack, we're here just for the laughs. You got that? The other side ain't any better than this one. We're not interested in your freedom. But just the same, we're gonna get it. Take it from those wee little babes there so antsy for it. Hear you that, you Nightwings? You better put up a good fight or I ain't gonna be happy, understand? And he shoves his mask back on. Right, come on then. Let's hurry up and get this damn thing started. You got it. As for you, Nightwings, you bring darkness with you. What have you wrought upon the stars?
Celantas eres.
Celeste, please, we do not know what is amiss here. The Nightwings have come only to see that the liberation is carried out.
Smatam tiamen.
Indeed. Then make your choice, Nightwings. Who among you is to be anointed here?
Who shall return to glory?
It's Tizo Gilman or Joe Dariel, and I want it to be Tizo.
Tizo.
Tizo seems stunned by your decision, though is very grateful to you for it all the same.
Who shall be at his side?
Jody,
Jodariel.
as you will, reader. And Bertha, lady. Bertrude. Oh, it's a permanent. Here, have more presents or whatever.
Bertrude.
We shall lend our support to that one then.
Very well.
All right then, mates. No more waiting, no more holding back, and let's rip to shreds. Let's go, let's go.
Commence.
Have Jody use her giant aura to take them all out. Oops, not like that. Tizo can do it too. Curses. She's fast.
What?
Not fast enough. Hex of victory.
But no, all right, mate. Something's gone funny with that orb, as I can tell. Better laugh it up while we still can, eh?
Indeed, something strange seems to have happened to the celestial orb. It shudders now, as though possessed of the same chaotic power as your adversaries. Just what? Seems normal to me. Deleted. Oh, I see it's like flying now. Mysterious orb.
There. And there it is.
GG.
At last. The Nightwings proved their worth. Their adversaries they defeated utterly. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus
Caesar's
the
liberation robe is so
scribes have
cute.
chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
What a joke. Here, I was thinking we're gonna make him cry after all this. Come on, mates. I've right had it with this stuck-up place. So let's get out of here already, eh?
Tizo be taken. Tizo is stunned by what transpired and what he thinks is about to happen. He looks around as the reality of what transpired sinks in. He realizes now that this is goodbye, at least for now. He struggles to express the gratitude he feels at having served in the Nightwings these many years. He also does not know what to expect from the Commonwealth and whether he'll be accepted. Nevertheless, he vows he will do his part for the benefit of Ulfred's plan. With that, he splashes into the Shimmer Pool and is gone from view. You hear him chirping one last time. Tizo wishes for the best for each of you and asks that you remember him. Tizo earned his freedom. May he return in
Godspeed,
glory.
Tizo. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may yet continue for a while. Until the rites begin anew.
You prevailed in the liberation against the dissidents. Already does the Black Wagon feel quieter than usual without Tizo. You overhear some of your companions reflecting on this. There was more I meant to
to say to him when he was still among us? We shall make do without him here. You wonder who, if anyone, among you shall be next to go. Then Volfred asks the group to gather. You sense you know what news he is about to share. Everyone, I must apologize to bring such news at this late hour, but I feel that you all would wish to know as soon as possible. The context of our plan has changed. He looks about at everyone before revealing to them what the stars have revealed to you both. The stars above are disappearing. They seem to be fading away one by one, for reasons the scribes alone may know for certain, though we all harbor our suspicions. See for yourself if you have any doubt this is so. A hush falls over your companions, all exhausted from the rite, and now stunned into silence. If this phenomenon continues abated, we have every reason to believe it shall, then the rites shall cease when the stars no longer shine. Permanently cease, that is. You sense negative emotions rising, confusion, fear. Before, I gave you the impression that should the Night Wings not prevail in a liberation rite, there would be other chances. This remains so, however, our chances are now numbered. The exact number I have yet to ascertain, but to be quite frank, there are more of us than we have chances left. You sense your fellow exiles are beginning to realize what this means. I know this must be difficult to hear, but it is not to be a cause for panic. Our plan remains essentially unchanged. We shall take which opportunities arise and return as many as we can. I urge you all to take whatever time you need to think this through. At dawn, we shall head south again to Moonlight Alcove. We can discuss this further then. Now please get some rest. Our path grows harder, though not insurmountable. Not while we stand together. We can still prevail. The group disperses. Some whisper in hushed tones. Others return to their quarters, speechless. There will be some time later to better understand this omen. Let's see how much each person contributed. Nay. In spite of the late hour, you find Nay minding her own business in the wagon and talking to herself, or rather to the wagon walls. But most of all, I think I'm going to miss his little chirping sounds. He woke me up with them sometimes. He kept waking me up. He sure was a good friend to both of us, right, little brother? Why, you knew him even better than I did. Much better, I should think. So you must really miss him, too. She spreads her arms against the wall. I understand. I do. Those drive imps up there, they seem very sad about this, too. Or maybe some are happy, I don't know. More food for them to share, and they liked food. Tizo sure liked food. I wonder if he'll like food at home. It's very different, right? And so maybe he won't? But he eats almost anything. Oh, this must be so exciting for him. And I know the scribes, they shall be watching over him still. I think maybe they love him best of all. I cannot wait to hear what he thinks of it all. And I think for sure that he will help with Mr. Sandalwood's big plan. That's the great thing about Tizo, little brother. No matter where he goes, he always helps. He always helps. She bounds off without acknowledging your presence in the least. You sense that she has found some peace, despite now being separated from her little friend Tizo. You hope by now that he has found safe passage in the Commonwealth. May he return in glory. Good morning, everyone. We are at mercy of the stars, and none can say how soon they'll shine for us again. Let us recover for a while at Moonlight Alcove and decide how to proceed. Bide your time. But also, bide Bertrude and read a book. Downside Travels. You cannot survive the downside if you cannot get around. Howlers shall descend on you, or tempests shall tear you to pieces. That is the way of it. Traveling through the environs is no simple feat. Consider yourself blessed if you were born a cur. If not, however, you shall have to find a means to cross these lands without the benefit of 4 strong paws.
Luce Glorian believes this untamed land can be traversed through means unnatural. I thought at first he meant sorcery, but he suggests invention. He speculates that carriages could cross this land by harnessing its fury. A wild thought. In my case, my paws shall suffice. Zilvius Horseheaded. Without warning from the cinders and the seething rock that gushed forth from the sea and soil at the foot of Black Basin, rose the mare titan, Zilvius. She broke the land beneath her burning hooves, whinnying vengeance upon those who thwarted Solnus. We, the eight, were divided then, and blinded by the smoke and heat and thunder. But for the grace of Mother Triesta Tithys, all would have been lost. With unswerving concentration did Saint Triesta then invoke the old enchantments inscribed upon the holy scepter which she bore. The land burst into starlight, rending Zilvius in twain. Her visage now strikes fear into the hearts of her foul kind, not ours. The dissidents. I myself, Haub, did form the dissidents under this simple tenet. Those who do not belong, belong. The other scribes, some of them showed at first reluctance to allow an imp and one accursed to designate one of the 9 triumvirates. But Mur, the Horned One, stubborn as he was, stood by my side. In time they came to understand, for I remained as ever at their side, a living bit of proof of their absurdity. The dissidents are an extension of my oddity. Those who do not adhere, they are not to be discarded, underestimated, or dismissed. They are as necessary as those against whom they rebel. On kinship, in the words of Triesta Tithys, the Blessed Born. Each one of us within the 8 besides the imp Haub. We would have perished in the downside had we not found each other, and together formed our union. Here in the downside all are bound, but that which binds us here does not have some latitude. We chose the bond of kinship. Our exile took precedence over our differences. The empire, which had subjugated all our kind into a tense alliance, shall give way to a society in which our differences are paramount. There may you embrace your ancient cultures, while jointly forming a great culture all its own. Next to mercy, it is kinship that shall form the bedrock of our commonwealth. And now we bide our... Wait, no. Now we go to the Beyonder Crystal. My lovely reader comes to me again. To what do I owe the pleasure? Wait, I mean to ask what's on your mind. What's up? Why are you doing this, reaching out to me again like this? I've been abandoned in this blasted rock more times than you could count, reader. And each time I have laughed it off, like so, haha. Right. I fear it will be different this time, before I knew that someone else would come around and pick up where the previous idiot left off. But now? He scoffs, then falls silent for a time. Well, it seems there may not be a next time after this, if I am to understand about the stars out there. So, I can anticipate an eternity of utter solitude, without even the blasted rights to keep me company. Understand that while I may be apparition in a glass to you, I yet retain a shred of self, and I do not happily foresee that outcome. And yet you keep on coming back to me like this. If this is all in service of a torment, then you are most cruel, O lovely reader. Commendably so, I have to say. So then, am I to understand you wish to spend more time with me thus, knowing full well the stars are soon to put an end to this little affair? As if in answer to her question, you feel what seems to be the Beyonder Crystal itself. Seems to be pulling me away. If you are able to provide some welcome company, then we shall do it. You focus your mind and remain where you are, there with Sandra in the confines of the Beyonder Crystal, and remain there with her for some time. No words need be exchanged between the two of you. In the darkness there, for once, she does not feel alone. Soon enough, however, she bids you to depart. You shall leave those idiots of yours listless if you remain here for too long. Be gone already, and let me know if you have need of me. Summon Bertrude.
The bog crone, then. She does have some potential, I should think. More than most of those with whom you share that little residence. Then let us bring her forth. Soon Bertrude appears. We sense that thou hast need of us. He saith. The apparition of Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, crone, you answer to me here. How very eloquent. May your vast experience exceed your knack for pleasant conversation. I trust that you shall have little trouble here without the benefit of your more communicative friends. Now come. Walls. It's for throwing me the ball, I guess. Oops. Jumped too far. Damn it. Too fast. Oh, come on. There we are. X of victory. Simple test, undeserving to be called a challenge. I ought to fail you just for gloating, crone, but those are not my rules, and your performance was sufficient. Thus, you have passed my test. Congratulations are in order to you and your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Good riddance to that mouthy wraith. Show us then what trinketh she bestowest upon us. Milithy's tail. Ah, Bertrude's blast pierces through solid objects. That's kind of cool, actually. Wheat. Best make yourselves as comfortable as possible here for the time, Nightwings. The rites ought to commence again before we know it. Until then, be well. Thus, you and your companions remain on the mountaintop, waiting for the stars to shine again. The cycle of the rites is ending. Who most deserves their freedom? Can there be any hope for your revolutionary plan to change the Commonwealth if too few exiles manage to return? These questions hang like a fog over you and your companions as you linger there on Mount Elodiel. For now, the exiles of the Nightwings vow to stick together, for as many opportunities as they shall have. Many moons pass. One cold evening, Wolfred finds you on your own. Well, my boy, it's time once more. Come see. The Wolfred indicates the sky, and through the snow you see he is right. Soon all your companions are gathered. Wolfred regards the group in his steady manner. As you all know, I have refrained from participating in the rites myself. This was a long-held choice of mine for a variety of reasons. Chief amongst those reasons is so that I might direct our plan, free from unwanted attention, both from our adversaries here and those who would oppose us in the Commonwealth. Another reason is, my past experience conducting the rites did not end on good terms. Before my time, the Nightwings comprised 3 exiles: Brighton, Erisa, and Orelek. Little Tizo was with them as well, still learning in their ways. After Brighton regained his freedom in the liberation rites, the Nightwings took me in.
A story for another time, but for one thing, I had capacity to read the book. Anyway, when next we earned our way into the Liberation Rite, Orlek was anointed for return. He had long been in exile, and his horns were beginning to show. We prevailed. Little Tizo snuffed the accuser's pyre. Thus, Orlek earned his freedom. However, just as the shimmered pool was to engulf him, Erisa, she shoved him from the precipice and took her freedom in his stead. She perished, of course. Only the anointed can transcend the shimmer pool. She thought the warnings were a myth and paid the price. She was always restless. I presumed Orlek had perished too. To survive a fall from Mount Elodiel, I was left alone. Subsequently, I made no attempts to reassemble the Nightwings, knowing that such treachery, such harm was even possible as part of this ordeal. I frankly still do not hold Erisa entirely at fault for what transpired. I hold instead the Commonwealth responsible, for it put us in this desperate situation. And I resist the urge to think the rights may partially be to blame, as well, for pitting brother against brother, sister against sister. Volfred breathes a deep sigh. Now I see that Orlek yet lives, at a time when our plan is already in motion. And even the stars are fading. Perhaps a signal that the scribes themselves know that the Nightwings are divided, that they do not approve. But I choose to take it as a sign that we must act. The scribes have put in us a set of circumstances where each one of us may yet rise to the occasion. The Nightwings and our plan need all the help that they can get, and so I have made a decision, which I wish to announce to you all here and now. In the name of the Nightwings, and reader by your leave, I would conduct the rites again. Long have my skills languished in the matter, I admit, although I trust I shall regain them soon enough. While I once vowed never to conduct the rites again, our present situation calls for all our resources to be brought to bear. So, if I may be of use during the rites to come, I shall avail myself. That's all. Now then, our reader shall determine where we are headed, come first light. Volfred bows his head to everyone while the others exchange looks. Then, one by one, salute him in turn. Volfred stands ready to conduct the rites again. Once more do several stars shine bright in the night sky, revealing several paths for us to pursue towards salvation. Fight the essence, the tempers, or the pyre hearts. Oh, we haven't rematched the pyre hearts yet. We'll fight these cowards. Is this night to understand that we shall soon confront Sir Deluge and the pyre hearts once more? Then this is to be a most exciting time. This knight's one-time commanding officer, imagine, if you will, a worm without the slightest trace of bravery. Sir Gilman then recants his tale of Sir Deluge's past and how it is they wound up together in the downside. Sir Deluge, a worm knight of the Sea Dominion and former ally of Sir Gilman. He lacks the sort of courage for which his kind is known, yet somehow leads the pyre hearts anyway. Some worms born under the Sea Dominion's waters sought life's meaning on dry land. The Commonwealth recognized their chivalrous traditions and soon put them to use. Sir Deluge was just another bit of frontline fodder in the war against the High-Wing remnants, yet time and time again he distinguished himself for one reason. He wouldn't die. His unnatural instinct for self-preservation kept him safe in many battles, and over time he was repeatedly promoted for lack of any competition. Then, in the Battle of the Spiral Sanctum, when retreat certainly was not an option, Sir Deluge retreated anyway. This was a breaking point, and he was at last sentenced into exile. In the downside, he sought water, where he made contact with Sir Gilman and other members of his kind. They all saluted him as their superior. The other knights had little choice but to respect his rank. As the pyre hearts, they conduct the rites in the name of their great hero under King Orez, while adhering to their strict code. This knight might not have failed quite so miserably at the Battle of the Spiral Sanctum had his entire regiment not turned in disarray after Sir Deluge fled. Perhaps by confronting his former commander, this knight's own honor may be regained in part. For now, however, this knight must beg your leave. You say good night to Sir Gilman. There is no time to make flight preparations now, though in the morning we press on once again. Let's have a nap.
I do so hate to thusly contact you, O reader. Yet an awful rumor reached me recently that you have within your retinue a traitor to the Nightwings and the Commonwealth alike. But you would never harbor such a traitor, now would you? I trust your time within the downside would have taught you that.
Ominous. Somehow the voice, which has thus far reached you only in the rites, has found its way into your sleep. You shake free of it. The time at Moonlight Alcove has made everyone restless. The group is eager to set forth. As the wagon soars above Wakingwood, you notice Volfred appears lost in thought. You cannot sense what he's thinking. Do not mind me, reader. It is simply that being here in this vicinity brings back a lot of memories and gives me much to ponder. I hid within those woods for many, many years, making preparations for our plan. I cast aside my raiments and became untraceable. There I awaited for the plan to germinate. So it means a lot now to be here above this place at last. Quite the view, wouldn't you say, my boy? Powerful talisman, huh? You got, Volfred. Huh. There. Volfred appears to have finished sealing some sort of documents. He smiles as he approaches you. Hello, my boy. Was just on my way out to make a drop. Report a bit of progress our supporters on the other side would like to know. It is not clear to you as yet exactly how Volfred is able to communicate with agents in the Commonwealth. We have our ways of making certain that such messages manage to make their way to whom they need to reach. Most of the time, at least. It's not exactly the most dignified of methods, but the messenger imp is as hard-working as the rest of us, or dare I say, more so. Most imps lack the capacity to do that job. They, of course, cannot traverse the outer boundaries of the downside, but they can squeeze much closer than any of us. Volfred offers to tell you more of this process. It seems he has been using certain imps to relay messages to his agents in the Commonwealth for some time. From that point, we depend on certain other means. A trafficker like Ruki would likely be familiar with them. Then my agents intercept the messages as they arrive. The messages are coded in the off chance they reveal themselves before unwanted eyes. But even still, my agents put themselves in great peril there, supporting our cause and our plan. I could not ask for a more dedicated bunch. A shame we cannot meet them, separated as we are. If we succeed in our endeavors, it shall be in thanks in no small part to them. They have identified hundreds of citizens grown loyal to our cause, found hidden corners where they can speak freely. Their goal is to grow in numbers while remaining safe. For we cannot resist the Commonwealth if too few citizens stand with us, whether due to apathy or fear or lack of willingness to see our nation as we do. Some of these agents I have known for many, many years, since long before my exile. Many were former students from my days of teaching Commonwealth doctrine. It was clear then who among us did not take the common view. These days, I report them our progress, and they in turn report theirs back. From that assessment, I update the estimation of our plan's success. Our chances of success increase substantially each time we liberate one of our own. But those loyal to us in the Commonwealth slowly gather strength regardless, knowing our efforts. Thus do we inspire each other, not unlike the dynamics I see among the Nightwings here. Now good afternoon then, reader. I have a delivery to make. He strides out the wagon bearing the sealed message. How's it going, Maybe J? Where am I from? I am originally from Edmonton, Alberta, up in the Great White North of Canada. At a relatively young age, I moved to the northeast coast of the U.S. The afterword. A list of terms which you may wish to know. As an exile of the downside, as reader of this book and conductor of the rites, you are engaged now in a cycle which has lasted since the dawn of this age. Here within this part of the book is offered a summary of all key figures, locales, terms, and astral phenomena you shall encounter, either firsthand or in passing on your path. To know the history of the downside and the rites is to prepare yourself to walk the path toward enlightenment, and then to liberty itself. Should you be free again, remember, reveal not the rites themselves nor the existence of this book. Bunch of terms here, interesting. Listing the scribes. Listing the triumvirates. So like all the keywords. Interesting. Just the Greater Titans. A tattered mantle. We censored Isloc's name. Interesting. Soundtrack in this game is amazing. Yeah, the legendary work of Darren Korb. You and Volfred venture into the poisoned lands of Fallowfield along a circuitous path that takes you far enough away from the Black Wagon. My agent suggested that what we seek is somewhere very close, my boy. Perhaps you can already sense it. You can. After a careful search, you procure an artifact. Nihiland Leech. After banishing an adversary, chance to recover all stamina. Dumpster Rack, thanks for 41 months of support. To the pit. The wagon comes to a sudden stop after a near miss with something. At first you see no sign of whomever or whatever it was, but then... Oh, it's Ron.
Hey guys, maybe watch where you're going a bit more, I guess? You must have scared Dad half to death. I mean, just look at him. But it's good running into you like this because I got a really special deal. We got some pretty out there stuff on hand and it's been slowing us a bit, to be completely honest here. Something about him, I don't know, but Dad just hasn't been himself. But once we open shop, why, these little numbers are going to go flying off the shelf. And you can have first dibs. All you got to do is give us a lift. The Black Wagon does not provide for you the most spacious accommodations, but it may have room enough for Falcon Ron, barely, at least for the short remainder of your trip. On the other hand, you sense a troubling energy from whatever strange artifacts he is transporting right now, and wonder whether you should get involved. Thought of having to travel with Falcon Ron fills you with a nameless dread. Get in, buddy. Though your fellow exiles exchange cautious looks, you invite Falcon Ron to climb aboard. Oh, great. Thanks, guys. I'll just, squeeze in right here. He does not squeeze in. Right, come on, put your back into it already. Eventually, Falcon Ron manages to get on board as you prepare to set forth again. Welcome him aboard. For now. After what felt like an interminable trip during which Falcon Ron did not even once cease to speak of matters relevant only to him, you reach your destination. Anyways, thanks guys, and remember what I said, these thingers I got here, you got dibs on them. If you come visit me and Dad, that is, now we'll be going, okay?
Whether from Falcon Ron's ceaseless drivel or the ill effects of his cargo, everyone is left feeling out of sorts. -5 glory for the next ride. Ouch. Try not to think about it.
Mo, safe.
Hey guys, thanks again.
He pauses for dramatic effect and then he reveals to you several artifacts, cursed talismans. Cannot grasp the orb. After getting banished, the bearer either returns with infinite stamina or is a fast-moving howler. The bearer's aura remains while grasping the orb. Ooh. Cannot be cast. That seems good. They emanate with energy that cannot possibly be completely healthy.
Nice, huh? You guys, you got first dibs on these bad boys. They're gonna go fast.
Are they now? They're cheap. I want the Black Claw.
Oh, you quite
I knew you were discerning customers. You enjoy that one, okay? They're real popular and no refunds, you understand, but they are real good, so there's no chance you're gonna want to pawn them off.
Great taste.
No refunds, he says.
Being seen, you guys.
Everything is set for the rite to commence, and all is quiet amid the darkest corners of the pits of Milithy. All there is left to do is wait for nightfall. You observe Sir Gilman sliding back and forth, back and forth. You sense something is weighing on his mind. This knight is not a knight at all. This knight betrayed his former commander, abandoned his brethren of the Sea Dominion. But what is knighthood even? What is knighthood if it means having to follow such a craven as that Sir Deluge? Cease this nonsense, Gilman. Focus on the right. Focus on the right. He notices you finally. Oh, Master Reader, this knight did not see you there just now. Such was his preoccupation with the task at hand. Know that this knight stands prepared. He has no misgivings whatsoever when it comes to battling with his ex-triumvirate. Please consider letting this knight participate, for he has honor to restore. Then a glimmering within the sky draws your attention. It's time. We had unfathomed plurns. We haven't had Biolanthius.
Biolanthius. Reader, or should I say deceiver, for I detect another exile in your ranks. The exile Volfred Sandalwood himself, that cursed sap. I ought to have known he was behind all this. He has no love for our sacred tradition. Yet you would heed his poisoned words over mine own? I thought that we were friends. Then fine. Let us return to a more formal distance.
Gilman, still not abandon your new friends like all your other duties and responsibilities?
Sir Deluge wrestles with his mask for a time.
This knight is more surprised that you have the courage to even show yourself.
You speak of courage, Sir Deluge, but this knight has little else to say to the likes of you.
That figures, Gilman. You're no knight at all. You're a teensy minnow swimming in a sea of minnows many, many times your size and with much more honor.
Then something comes over Sir Gilman. But just as soon it fades, Sir Gilman slinks away.
Disgraceful. You Nightwings, you're stupid to have taken that one in. And you are no good at the rights. And another thing, we do not fear you.
You should. Reader, my boy, let us confer a moment here. I am returned now to the rites, a tradition that I had once disavowed. And now that I've donned the raiments, the voice knows I am here too. It is no matter really, for our plan is well in motion. All that remains for us is to prevail. I shall aid you and the others in this task as best I can. Let us see now whether these old limbs of mine are still of any use.
And there he is at last, alive
He's like
and
in the
well.
ground.
I know that you can hear me, Sandalwood. You're causing quite a stir out in the Commonwealth. You plant your little seeds of discontent. Know that your designs at sowing chaos shall not be tolerated here. Now, good evening to you.
Reflect adversaries' auras. I can blink. Oh, interesting. Volfred Jr. Now then, Nightwings, I look forward to conducting with you all, if and when, of course, the reader calls for us to stand as a triumvirate together.
Choose quickly your triumvirate. Jodiel.
Make you faster.
Volfred.
And Gilman.
Sir Gilman. The choice is cast.
Take heart, Sir Gilman. You had no obligations to the triumvirate you left behind. You're among friends now. Come then, Nightwings. Show this knight how you defend the honor of that miserable minnow whom you harbor. On guard!
Now begin.
Keep my aura. Wait. Hit me. That's right.
A swift recovery. Your adversaries are the first to strike. All of the Pyre hearts go out. That's how snuff play. Your pyre burns brighter for the wilds. Quite the turn of events. Pathetic. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
Your pyre shall soon be ashes on the ground. Onward thus to greater glory.
I don't understand how they're getting there.
Beneath contempt. Glory to the scribes.
Wait, are we winning? Are we winning? They seem unused to the idea of winning.
That's it. In the name of Solium the Nightwing shall prevail at this rate. Splendid. Positively brutish. To each his own.
Too
Your
fast.
pyre weakens. Your adversary's pyre now burns brighter than your own.
Sure does.
A bit of a blunder. One triumvirate stands unopposed, and
There we
it
go.
is done. The Nightwings prevail. Their pyre nearly was extinguished there, but no. The right is done.
Curse you, Gilman! You were a fool to abandon us, and now you only twist the dagger in our backs.
You still do not seem to understand, Sir Deluge. This knight is no longer beholden to the likes of you. This knight is bound only by the path towards enlightenment. Your words ring false. You are unfit to lead.
Shut up! You know exactly what you are, Gilman. You called this knight a craven, yet your courage is a mere facade. And everybody knows, this knight shall see to it.
Sir Gilman does not respond, though you sense the words of Sir Deluge got to him.
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways.
The rites would have me think that I have nothing left to learn. Whether that be a falsehood or a contradiction, I am as yet uncertain. Nonetheless, I shall press on, for the limits of my mastery have always exceeded my grasp, and I expect they always shall. Just gain 35 health? Sounds great.
Praise be to Solium. Sir Gilman's not as foolish as his lowly kind.
This knight wonders at times about why we are here and which forces have transpired to bring us here together. Has Under King Ores himself taken an interest in this noble quest? For 10 seconds after banishing an adversary, Sir Gilman does 10 more damage. Oh yeah, he can freeze everybody. I forgot about that. Radiant hit, thanks for the prime sub in 55 months. Thank you.
Fred always was a little slow to pick things up.
It's been a while since my last outings in the rites, begging for your continued patience as I recollect the way. He's figuring it out. Once per right, if Volfred's adversaries extinguish the pyre, it's restored instead. That's good. Healed everyone. Gain more hope. Plus 40 instead.
Tis the wisdom of old 100 minds.
Oop.
Until the stars align.
Back at the Black Wagon, you're taking some time to recover after prevailing over the Pyre Hearts after a few close calls when Volfred approaches. The Nightwings are in capable hands these days, my boy. Thank you for your continued efforts, given all the challenges we face. The rites may be ending, but we still have time to achieve our plan, especially if you continue to prevail like that. Come, let's see whom we shall square against when next the stars align. Stars yet shine. Chastity. Drawn. Let's face the Tempers again. We haven't rematched Ignarius yet. I see it's time we met again with Ignarius and the Tempers. We can make for the nest of Trieste at first light, my boy. Let us recover through the night for now. It is too late to do much else. Sir Gilman is in a contemplative mood. He's been rather quiet, at least more than usual, ever since his confrontation with Sir Deluge. He notices you there and slides forth in a solemn manner. This night he knows what he shall do now, when all of this is over, Master Reader. We Worm Knights, we are all born and raised to prove ourselves superior to all the other billions of our kind, to lead our lives, however short, with glory. From the moment we shove past our wormling brethren in their egg sacs to the very end, We are conditioned to excel, to prevail at all costs. This relentless pursuit of glory, of fame, of self-worth, it leads most of this knight's kind only to early doom. Or in the case of Sir Deluge, it leads to a life of falsehood, a life of low deceit, abusing one's fellow worm knights, shirking one's responsibility, living in constant fear. This knight cannot abide his former commander, yet pities him. There must be more to honor than to lead a life engulfed in endless conflict. Then he looks at you intently. This knight shall ever seek that honor out when all of this is ended, Master Reader. Thus he vows to you and is ever grateful that your guidance led him to this new awakening. But until such time, this knight is duty-bound to the Nightwings. This, the fulfillment of our plan in our pursuit of freedom, is to be his final quest. For what awaits him afterwards is no mere quest. The honor that this knight has sought, it cannot fully be achieved through knighthood, can it? It requires something more. I trust that you understand. He slithers off, his head held high, though not merely in pride. Something has changed in him. Sir Gilman has more presence permanently. Biolanthius. How very crafty of our muzzled friend Jomor, that one quite so diminutive as he did manage to prevail against the hive titan called Biolanthius. Despoiler of the valley, Biolanthius did fall at last into a deadly trap, which doubtless he deserved. Crushed under the weight of 16,000 tons of beetle dung he was. Though how our Jomor gathered all this stuff only to send it crashing down, he has refused to say. From the hive titan flowed a fresh, rejuvenating spring, which gladdens up that valley's desolation quite a bit. As for Jomor, why, he and his legendary jawblades set a most impressive mark of valor, to which this one aspires. Impressive work, Jomor. There was one more, actually. The Pyre Hearts. The Pyre Hearts all follow in the path forged by the Under-King Orez, whose many mighty deeds exceed the smallish stature that somehow contained him. He is the most spirited triumvirate. His is the most spirited triumvirate, their courage unfaltering, their hearts full. They live always with vigor, and perhaps they die with it as well. They are the Under-King Orez's own kind, as at home above the sea as in it, never ceasing, ever longing, as they do, for something more. The Under-King chose wisely for these qualities and teaches that a life devoid of passion is a life devoid of life. That burning passion is the fuel that drives the Pyre Hearts, and in turn, all of us. By the way, Ethrael, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 9 months. Support. Hope you're enjoying some Pyre today. Your flight takes you to where you breached past Stormwall into Deathless Tempest. With the climate and the downside intensifying, you wonder if the storm has spilled forth from its confines and started to ravage other regions of the land. Rare or precious flora growing, huh? We'll range with Jodariel. You accompany Jodariel as she scours through the sweltering confines of Highwing Cove. She never speaks and remains focused on the task until at last something catches her eye. Look here, such life seldom takes root in this habitat. She hands to you the fresh-plucked specimen for safekeeping. Spettle, worth $101, cool. A messenger imp with news and rumors from the other side manages to track down your wagon. The imp's latest information is about none other than Tizo. Everybody says he is the first creature of his kind to come to the Commonwealth. While this unique status brought Tizo no shortage of prestige, he nonetheless experienced difficulty acclimating to the new environment. It seems he grew quite despondent. Then at last he managed to track down Volfred's agents, with whom he is working to find a means to bring more exiles home. Thus has the revolution grown stronger. He also left for you a special verbal message in his most trusted messenger, who rears up and intones Scree-he-hum. Tizo wants you to know he is doing well but misses you and hopes to see you again. You thank the messenger imp for the report and ask that it relay your kind regards. Your companions begin to talk in turn. I guess this makes him an expatriate of sorts, ditching his downside home in favor of the Commonwealth. Who would have thought? Oft it is said that good things come in smallish packages, and Tizo stood as living proof, and living he remains, apparently. I'm so happy for him. I wish I could have had a friend like him when I was there.
Very, very bright, that one. Would have served well as our familiar. Perhaps someday yet it shall be so.
You did it, little one. You'd scarce believe how long our Tizo toiled here in service of the Nightwings. He deserves his peace more than all of us. Truly, once more it seems I underestimated him and his resilience. I shall look forward to our next reunion, Tizo. Perhaps when we are back among the stars. The news of Tizo's adventures in the Commonwealth fills you and your fellow exiles with determination. And some other stuff.
Hey guys, I noticed your imp pal, he ain't with you anymore. Is he okay? I heard the wildest thing that he somehow got out of here, back to the other side, and I'm like, why would an imp want that?
Good question, actually. Why indeed?
Great taste.
Guess I can sell this back now. Seems sad.
Come see us again, guys.
Typically, Jodariel is always among the first to start making preparations for the rites. This time, she does not assist the others. She has not even donned the raiments. Your concern is noted, reader, but it is misplaced. It is only that the one we are to face this time, Ignorius. We denied his liberty before. It seems almost cruel to set him further back. How absurd that I should even care. It is simply that seldom I see those with features so similar to mine. Those who have survived here long enough to earn their horns. I shall go now to prepare. Soon it is nightfall and the stars begin to shine. Shax's 6 shoulders.
Shax's 6 shoulders.
That's quite a name.
Stand forth, you exiles of the Nightwings. You are returned once more unto the nest of Triesta. Your adversaries in the coming rite shall be the Tempers. Snuff out their Pyre's flame and show your worth. Now prepare yourselves.
Hey, well if it isn't Curly Horns. Surprised they didn't let you out already. Not that I'm complaining. Was hoping I'd run into you again. See, when you've been stuck in here for about 14 years, not that I'm counting or anything, you gain some appreciation for the simple stuff, you know? Bit of cool breeze, solid meal. Anyway, it's good to see you in one piece is all. Jodariel removes her mask and stares at him. Why are you doing this? We have a rite to conduct. Yeah, well, I've conducted a lot of rites, you know. Fat lot of good it's done for me. Yet here you are again. Yeah, anyway. He throws on his mask. Guess we'd better get things started. Our kind, we got a reputation to uphold. Dariel watches for several moments, then rejoins your group. Our adversary, Ignarius, his heart is not in this. We should be able to prevail against him without difficulty.
Who shall it be this time?
His heart ain't in it, huh?
Wolfred. Bertrude. Ixalia.
Let's take Pemitha, I guess.
Anatha. It is done.
Well, let's see if we can crush the Temper's dreams again, I guess. Bring it on then, Nightwings. Let's see you beat me again.
Begin. The first dousing. Their Pyre shan't survive much more of that. It seems the Nightwings are a bit ahead. That Pyre's flames grow weak.
You Nightwings, you've been practicing, ain't ya? What about you, Iggy? You're just a washed-up old goat. You're through. How long are you gonna keep at this? Getting weaker and weaker, worse and worse, huh? Come on then, Nightwings. Finish it already, will ya? Sooner we wrap this up, sooner we can all catch some shut-eye and put an end to this damn day. If you say so, buddy.
Now to the flame. Your
was fast.
Pyre cannot take much more of that.
Serpents are definitely fast.
Aha! That Bertrude's faster than she looks.
Yeah. That's what I said.
No more than a lick of flame remains.
Oops. Wasn't right.
And it is done. The Nightwings prevail. Alas,
I like
that
how
their
annoyed he sounds
adversaries
now.
failed to stop them. The right is complete.
Well, Curly Horns, what can I tell you? Guess you Nightwings still got a spring in your step. You could have prevailed. Why did you hold back? Ha! You really want to know there, huh? Indulge me. Sure. You free tomorrow night? And she turns and walks away from him without another word. Ignarius simply stands and stares. Damn.
Always is there greater knowledge to be gained. Apparently, the exiled Bertrude is committed to the path.
This land so rife with eldritch knowledge, long forbidden in the Commonwealth. We learn the stuff of fear itself.
Until the stars align.
Damn. Someone's there sneaking around. Show yourself. She stands there for a moment, saying nothing then. This was a mistake. She leaves him just as soon as she arrived. Hey, wait. Wait. He keeps him waiting there. Ignarius just shakes his head, and he keeps waiting, for there is little else of him there in the downside. He keeps waiting, but not for very long. How's it going, Astropic? Hello and welcome. Just wanted to drop by and say that you started Spire a week ago and have been binge-watching my content. Congrats on that first heart kill. Here's to many more. Well done. After we secured victory over the Tempers with great prowess, there is little time for us to rest as yet. The night beckons and the next rite reveals itself to be a vital one. It is already time, reader. Come see for yourself. The coldness of the season now presents to us another chance. He heads out straight away, and you follow in turn. Indeed, among the remaining stars, you see one with which you are familiar. The path to freedom is laid bare before us. It is time for another liberation rite already. That's Solium the Golden Star. We have to face the Withdrawn. Already are the Nightwing summoned back to Mount Elodiel. Picture the rites as a wheel broken free from a black wagon. It is turning uncontrollably and soon shall reach a sudden stop. We should have several chances left for someone to go free. Either us or else our adversaries, but not both. What is at stake each time is further complicated now, I must admit, knowing we have so few opportunities remaining. Those whom we send back into the Commonwealth, should our plans somehow fail, they may look back upon their exile with fondness. So returning to the Commonwealth is not inherently a mercy, I don't think. Moreover, there are also those among us whom we count on to prevail in the rites. We need them on the Nightwings just as much as we need them in the Commonwealth. We cannot simply grow our numbers here, given the circumstances. And so, who stays, who goes, these choices affect us all. No pressure there, my boy. Now, I don't know about you, but I shall go and take my leave for now. Let's set forth again at daybreak. Jadariel has seemed more reserved even than usual since her confrontation with Ignarius and the Tempers. Nonetheless, she addresses you. Tell me something, reader. Back where you came from, did you have someone whom you considered close? There was someone. You mentioned briefly to Jadariel about a past relationship that meant something to you. She shows no reaction to the details, but you can tell she is listening. You see, I had someone as well. It is something which did not end well, but there were times. He trails off. We had our times. He looks up at you then. That Ignarius, he is a base fool. We have not a thing in common, save a set of horns. Yet here I am drawing comparisons with how I felt at times back in the Commonwealth, while speaking to you of him. I'm a little old to be having such thoughts, reader, especially in such a place as this. Thank you for your time. Do not reveal this to the others. It is a trifling matter and not to be of anyone's concern, especially not mine. Jadariel makes evidence she has nothing more to say about this. Tell her you care for her. You admit, not without some degree of difficulty, that you have grown to care for her yourself. You understand full well how Ignarius must feel. You knew from the first that you had never met anyone like her, but you never could have surmised the degree to which this turned out to be true. Jadariel says nothing at first. Brave of you to say. Such flattery. How brave of you to say. In turn, and as this conversation demonstrates, I have come to value your kinship. But we shall have to draw a boundary there, for a variety of reasons. I know I am not being delicate, but you and I both understand, I think, how feelings operate. Please forgive me mine. I care for you, and I am grateful that you care for me. He departs with a nod. You sense her mood grown darker for the moment, not because of anything you said, but because of how she knows she made you feel. Shaq's Sick Shoulders. Much can be learned of bravery from the tale of Haub the Swallow, the imp who alone felled the muscular and altogether terrifying bone titan called Shaq's Sick Shoulders. Sick Shoulders sat listless, his appalling frame refusing to be budged. None dared approach the withered fiend, and whose plague had spread half across the valley floor. Undeterred, Haub sprang into action, whilst we but watched. The little one, he flew into the gaping maw of Shax and lodged himself inside the monster's throat. Shax began then to cough and cough and cough until the valley shook. Sick Shoulders breathed his last and fell his putrid flesh, then fizzled and was gone. Yet our friend Imp remained. Is there secretly 2 more shoulders somewhere? He's got 2 arms crossed over his chest and then 4 arms here. Yeah, there's 2 arms right here. Myrrh, the Horned One, formed the tempers upon his own ideals. Ingrained in this triumvirate are basic truths about the dual roles of strength and gentleness. The Horned One, he had a dualistic nature for as long as he and I consider each a friend. The stories I am told about Myrrh's youth describe no one I know. All of us are capable of more. I once was an imp that could not write. Myrrh was once a man that could not think. The Tempers once were ordinary folk. Now they rise to greatness, always striving, never overreaching. They are not like Myrrh himself, rather they are what Myrrh wished he could be. And that is the tale of the Tempers. And that, my friends, is where I'm afraid we have to leave things off for tonight. Summoned once more to the fall of Solium Myrrh. We're going to be continuing our playthrough of Pyre next Saturday. Log some more time in this. I feel like we're getting close-ish to the end here, with our 4th liberation right upon us. There must not be too many more. But we'll find out next time, my dear Twitch chat. For now, I must say so long and farewell. Thanks for tuning in, Hell's Razor, Lusura, Bluefire, Mystic Eat, the Golio, Astropic, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy. Thank you so much for tuning in, and be good to one another. We'll be back at it next week. Fear not. All right, my friends, have a great evening, a great rest of your weekend. Toodaloo, and good night.